just for the thrill of it, the thrill of watching them go down, down. But the taste of my own medicine got me thinking clearly now. It's telling me to right my wrongs. You still think everything I touch falls to pieces. You still think I refuse to hear the voice of reason. I like it that way, and I'm never gonna change.
She ain't ever switching, only one like that she been getting. She gonna live it till the clock stop ticking, filling up every minute with your cross for mercy. Some of y'all ain't worthy of this journey, but you ain't gotta worry. Gonna get you back up out of here early, out of sight.
You got no vision, lower your voice, you just turn up, listen. Out here thinking your competition, but you're about to be non-existent, listen. Then I'm see her drive like car partitions, till the wheels fall off or round and still a renegade on a mission.
You take a step back, you think and then act, but I'm not gonna, 'cause it's so off-brand. Yeah, I live for watching them go down, down. I'm a super big fan, my favorite track is your SOS, that's my jam. Yeah, I live for watching you go down, down, down. I stopped asking where I find my peace when I smash your dreams into smithereens. I love when everything's in pieces. I love when I refuse to reason. You better know that I do what it takes, and I'm not gonna stop till everything's in pieces. You better know that I like it that way, and I'm never gonna change.
Respect her name, better learn her rep. Better back down, cause you're no threat. Got a little something to keep in check. Spin them around like pirouette. Running when they see her silhouette. Ain't turn a new leaf, but springing her step. Me lit in for to see her sweat. Funny cause they ain't even seen her best. Get up and go.
She ain't no quitter, but known to deliver a heck of a show. Right up the sky, she fly, mistakes are high. She's never scared to go low. What's better, you know. For you get toe to toe, a square and seal your fate. Stomach rumbling, I can type for destruction.
Hey yo, what's going on guys? Welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing? Hopefully good. Guys, you're gonna have to let me know if I have any issues with the stream today, because I accidentally set the stream to ultra low latency, and YouTube doesn't like that when it's at 1440p, so you'll have to let me know if we're having any issues. Hopefully it'll be okay. We might get some buffering potentially. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Just make sure you let me know. I would appreciate that, and we can we'll have to, I don't know, we'll have to maybe run it again. We'll have to run it again. But let me get chat up. Alright, let's see what's going on then. Yo, BS Commissions, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Delion, Mr. Comment, Ducklord, Rextreme, like the name, welcome to the stream. Easy, how's it going? Vergon, Minman, Lufasu, Sandru, welcome. Share to everybody in the chat, guys. Ducklord, I've said hello to you there. I don't know why I said hello again. We're good at the minute, are we? So far seems good. For the Virgin's got 2 game. Oh, today's your birthday. Well, happy birthday then, Vergon. Happy birthday. Hopefully you have an amazing day. If you've got anything planned, and if not, I don't know when. Maybe did you do anything for the weekend for it, or are you gonna do something for it? Yeah, have a great birthday. Let's get some happy birthdays in the chat, guys, for Vergon. Wish Vergon happy birthday, man. Hope you have an amazing day. What's going on, Scarth? Welcome. Came here for chapter 7 story. Yeah, it's been pretty sick so far. I've been really enjoying it. So yeah, like I say, hopefully we have no issues. Because, like, you know, I will run the chat through restream so I can see everybody's chat. I don't run the stream through it because it just adds a bit of extra delay. But I was like, oh, you could set the low latency, so I put it to ultra low, and I was like, oh, it might just make the chat faster, but it interacts with the channel, and it turned it to low latency at ultra low. So it's like, that's why we did it. Well, I got membership, thanks. Was watching yesterday, but the power got cut out because of heavy rain. Oh damn, man. Yes, FaZe Smith's been gifting a bunch of members. Shout out to FaZe. Are we doing some react to that? I do want to see what's going on in the space. If anybody's got any interesting videos around gacha at the moment, I'd love to see. It's been kind of dry, man. I'm not gonna lie, you know what I mean? It's kind of dry in the space. I've got some Enfield stuff to look at here. Maybe a bit of copium. Maybe some dubious speculation. I do want to check out some of the pictures as well from some of the games that was at Anime Expo as well. So we'll check that out as well, because I'm looking forward to having a look at that. Couple of little bits and pieces. I want to look at this from the devs of Duet Night Abyss to see what they've got to say as well. Curious about that. But yeah, plan is to bash out some stages today. To bash out some stages. Oh, there's a new Batanga video. Is that? Ooh. You have one video you want me to watch? Nice. Yeah, just slap them into the React Smash, guys, in the Discord if you don't mind. Yeah, it's going to be playable at a bunch of places. Anime Expo, Japan Expo, Gamescom. There was another one as well, I believe. I think it's available at like 4 expos in regards to being playable at the moment. Or like over July and August. That's why I'm gonna post my flag in the ground, and I'm gonna say I think we're getting some kind of announcement in August. Now, I don't think it's going to be the launch of the game. There's still people coping that that's going to happen, and you know what? My energy's there. I want that to happen. But I think we're getting some kind of announcement. What that might be, who knows, right? Who knows? Maybe it'll be another beta announcement. Maybe it'll potentially be a launch window. Hey, we could even maybe see a launch date. I don't think it'll be a launch date, if I'm honest, but I definitely do think we're going to get some... The marketing started, right? The marketing started, so I think we're going to start to see things start to move forward now, I do. Any plans for IS? Yes, we're going to do some this week. We're going to do some this week, Kneecapped. Peeps reckon it'll be released. Yeah, I keep hearing that. I don't think that's going to happen, Purse. I think we're going to get a new beta around that time, I do. There's part of me thinks that's going to happen, and maybe on the wrap-up of the beta, depending on how things go, we might get some kind of announcement regarding when to expect the game, even if it's not like a nailed on date, but like, you know, games coming summer 2026 or winter 2025, you know, something like that. I feel. Did I see your comment popping up on stream? Hold up, which one? Just letting you know that I might hop off and on stream. We'll wait for your gameplay. It's fine, dude. You ain't got to hang around. You know, I get it. Some people are not into the reacts. Some people prefer the reacts. You know, it's what it is, right? It is what it is. You ain't got to apologise for that. Announcement for an announcement, perhaps. The possibility is endless, right? Right? Might get teased about a teaser for a potential trailer about an announcement of an announcement, right? You know? We will crush Phantom and half try D2 ups on IS, right? Yeah, because obviously we'll probably be E2ing soon, right? We'll probably be E2ing soon. So, you know, when you've E2'd, like that, obviously that opens up the possibilities on IS, yeah. Do you only need one E2 to like open up those possibilities, or do you need more than one? Obviously, I know for that particular uni, but like in terms of your supports, yeah, because you can only borrow E1s when you're E1, right? When you're E2, you can borrow E2s, yeah. Is that how it works? I don't know. Like I say, I've dabbled on it once, so I'm still hopefully. Now you need more than one E2 for IS. Oh yeah, no, but I mean in regards to like, because you can have supports, can't you? There is supporting. Can you have supports in IS? In IS, you can borrow an E2. Even as an E1, you can. Enfield concept trailer incoming. What's going on, Ends? Welcome to the stream. Oh, okay. I thought you... see, I was under the impression that you had to E2 to borrow E2s. Okay, alright then. Your support will only be as high as... Yeah, okay, that's what I was assuming it was. Welcome to the stream as well, team. The more floor you climb, the tougher the enemy gets. Yeah. Yeah, well... It'll be happening soon, guys. It'll be happening soon. We're going to go as far as we can, but it's going to happen soon, right? When you first form your squad, you can borrow 3 ops. Yeah, we'll get into that. Like, we'll do some this week. You guys can give me the lowdown then, because, like I say, we did it once, right? And I'm still kind of in the dark about IS, really, if I'm honest, because even though I did that run blind, right? I haven't, other than the Batanga video on it, I've not done anything else, right? I've not gone and watched any videos, and, you know... yeah. If you're talking about IS, ignore what I've said. Okay, right, okay. Yeah. Alright, and not sound. Okay. Yeah, I was under the impression that that's the deal. You don't need E2 to get E2 in IS. It's gone on red. Can use Top Gun Squad. Yeah, we're gonna do some more. We're gonna do some more. I'm looking forward to it actually. Alright, shall we get into things, guys? A couple of things I wanted to check out. If there's anything you guys want me to take a look at as well, slap it into React Smasher, and here's one. A continued discussion about NTE's character designs. Character designs are mid. Okay, I'm kind of interested in that because a lot of people feel like that, don't they? A lot of people feel like character designs in NTE are mid. And that's a video somebody's put in here as well, from Ricardo, if you say his name. They wanted to kill this game Arknights Enfield. I'm kind of curious to see what's going on there. I did watch that video there that Humblest Man on Terror shared. Low-key gacha the ZZ devs are finally going after Saint Dontas. I watched that one earlier, actually. Arknights Enfield, what to expect? Full gameplay review. Is this a new one? Okay, I might have to check that one out as well. Okay, so there's a few things to check out here. Yeah, I've got the Cookie Kazi video to check out as well. Alright, should we watch this Aricardo video? Is it Aricardo? How you pronounce it? Is it Aricado? Aricardo? Avocado. Yeah, we'll check that video out for sure. I'm interested about that one. Because he's been a bit of a figure recently in the space, right? Been a bit of a figure, so I'm curious to see what he's got to say. Laura, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Only very first recruited IS before entering the first floor. Can be a support unit from friends. After that, you might be spooked by random unknown operators. Right, okay. Nice one. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. How's the ankle? Okay. Nice one, Rosandru. Nice one. Right. More like not unified designs. I think that's probably a fair take. I think it's like with a setting, the characters don't really look like they fit the setting. I think that's fair. Like, you could probably, I suppose some people could argue that with Zenless a little bit, but I personally, for the most part, not all, but the characters definitely feel like they fit with the style. I do think there is definitely an argument there for NTE's characters almost look a little bit out of place in the universe. You know? Definitely. What's going on, Novice Gamer? Nah. We're not going to watch any Saint stuff. I already watched that video earlier anyway, so there's no point in me watching it on stream. Some videos only showing combat, not the whole game itself. Where can I post links for reaction? Yes, in Discord, yeah, in the Discord, yeah. So we got React Smash. If you go to React Smash in the Discord, post it there and boom. Ankle so busty kind of, but at least I can walk. Well, that's good then. It's on the mend. Man, I'm telling you, man, a rolled ankle. Ooh, can take a while sometimes, depending, like, you know. It's like, it's still your ligaments and your... Ligaments are the worst thing, man. I know it sounds bad, but I'd rather break a bone than badly do a ligament. Because bones heal much better than ligaments do. They take so much longer. Randomized Sergeant Squad for IS is always the way for me. Are you going to watch the IS5 Bingo tournament coming up? I don't even know about that, Jason. I don't even know about that. Sounds kind of cool, though. I'd definitely be down to watch that. We're going to be watching the stream on... Oh, shit. When does this... No, the stream's... Thursday, yeah. The Arknights stream's Thursday, right? Gone to the doctor. Friday, I'll go to the doctor. That's why I was wondering about the Arknights stream there. So I want to watch that. But I've got a doctor's appointment Friday. About my throat. On the 10th for you. 4 AM. I thought it was 1 PM. I thought it was 8. Oh, was it 8 UTC minus 7, was it? Oh, I thought it was plus. I thought it was 8 PM in CNR, did. Oh, if it's that time, then we'll probably just watch it back after the fact then. I think I can watch it live. I doubt I will stop up till 4 AM to watch it, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Especially when I have to get up at like 6:30, you know? Give me 2 hours sleep. If I didn't have to get up, I'd do it. I'd be down, but yeah. Nah, man. I ain't stopping up till 4 o'clock to watch that. Then hopefully get half an hour sleep before I have to get back up again. I'll be broken, man. I'll be broken. Yeah, we can watch the VOD. We can watch the VOD on stream. Damn, I thought, see, I had in my head it was 1 PM. I thought it was UTC plus I did, not UTC minus. Shit. That's rough. That's rough. Oh, well. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? All right. Let's get started then. Let's get started. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yes. I'm repping the inner Harold today as well, guys. I'm British and I've got a tash, okay? I'm British. To be fair, I'm just winding Rosie up. She hates it when I have a mustache, right? So I thought I'd have a shave today, and I was like, you know what? I'm leaving it. I'm going to fuck her off. Because she keeps calling me a fat fucktard. So I was like, you know what? All right, then. All right, then. See how you like this, then. You can tell Europe is their smallest market. Yeah, we're getting shafted, right? Getting shafted. Fight time yourself, set things straight. Yeah, man. Now and again, I'll do that sort of stuff with streams. If I don't have to get up, I'll do it, right? I'll do it. But, yeah, man, 4 o'clock, like I say, alarm goes off at 6:30. It's 6:45, having a cup of tea, out the house by, like, 7:30 latest usually. It's usually before that. It's usually about 7:15. So yeah, man, I'll be and then to get to the gym, just knackered, man, and then having to get to the doctors and sit in the I'll be falling asleep in the doctor's office. You know what I mean? IS Bingo is hosted by Lungman Dragons, basically sort of like an esports team for Arknights, showcasing different restrictions when competitors try to fill out a bingo board. Oh, okay, yo, you'll have to. Is this going to be on YouTube at all? Is this going to be Billy? What date does he? I'm not too sure. We'll watch the Cookie Cards video. Hopefully he'll say that because he's talking about that. Yeah. You look like you're about to announce your next invention. The tash and the thick rim glasses. Okay. Pixel abuse is intolerable. She just hates it when I have a tash. She hates it. She's just not a fan at all. So I was like, you know what? All right. I've already sent a picture on WhatsApp. I didn't get the response I was hoping for though. She was like, oh, them glasses look cute on you. I was like, did you not see the mustache, man? Fuck me, bro. You know? Fuck me. So yeah, we're going with the tash today. We're going with the tash. I'm channeling my Harold. Yo, Renegade, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Purely here in the whole seeds. Yeah, YouTube. There's... Oh, okay. Oh, awesome then. Sweet. Yeah. Oh, great. That's cool then. That's cool. You know what? I need to catch up on Zenless as well. I think the 2.1 update looks really good. I was going to upload the video talking about that actually, but it's a bit too late now, maybe. I don't know. It's been a couple of days. I guess we could try, maybe. Because talking of like updates and upcoming stuff, I think 2.1 looks really good. I'm actually going to grind some Zenless on Zero over the next couple of days, I think. Don't know if I'll do it on stream. I want to catch up and then maybe start doing some new content on stream, I think. For those in chat asking, you banner event should start on the 17th. Ah, that's it. I remember people saying, yeah, it's the day before my birthday. Yeah, sweet. So that's what I was saying because I said that. Perfect excuse to spend some money on Arknights, right? You know? It's my birthday. You banner drops. You know? Spend a little bit of cash. Treat myself. You should shave a bit of your... yeah. Charlie Chaplin, yeah. Because that's what that's famous for now, right? You know? Definitely. That's all people think about. There's a 20th century dude, man, who's really famous for that, yeah. I think it was that funny guy. Yeah, definitely. That's the... That's the guy. He must be turning 50. Well, yeah, Tectone thinks I'm 45 anyway, apparently. You know, because Tectone definitely looks 22, doesn't he? Biggs, are you going to do any viewer polls? What do you mean? Well, thank you, Virgon, thank you. 2 months ago, we might dabble a bit on Arknights. I know, yeah. Definitely haven't heard of him, though. Right, yeah. A famous artist, definitely. Yeah, he was known for painting, wasn't he? You know? That was his biggest claim to fame, right? Then we'll drop 100 quid for Arknights. Yeah, man. I mean, like, say, Got no desire to spend on Wuthering Waves at the minute. I must admit though, I think I need to get back on Weaver though, because 2.4 actually does look good. I need to try the story, yeah, because they've done the one thing I've been asking for since launch. Apparently, there's a good portion of the 2.4 story, and the rover's kind of separate from it, and I'm like, oh, that's what I've been asking for, so I think I need to respect it and try it out, you know what I mean? It's a shame that Lupa's not exactly the kind of character I was hoping she was going to be like a proper full-on DPS, and she was going to be the heavy hitter for Fusion, but it doesn't look like that's the case. You pull on her accounts. Oh, see, I never liked the idea of doing that. Like, I'd never like fuck around with anyone's account, of course, but I don't know. I don't know, man. It always feels a bit, you know. It's like, obviously, with the sponsor I did the other day, with the LD shop. Sorry, I've got another two videos coming that I've got like a LD sponsor, and the one for Wuthering Waves. Like, obviously, with Wuthering Waves, you have to do a login thing. You can't just do your UID. And even in that, I had to specifically say multiple times, look, man. And they tell you to do that on the site anyway. As soon as you do it, change your details, right? I don't know. I just feels weird, man. I feel it's too much responsibility. You know. Speaking of, I get Luba while I was building Pity since it's a thing. I got him on 19th floor. Oh, nice. Okay. She does look cool though. She does look cool. She looks a cool character. Question is, will they keep it up, or will the community be a crybaby and on and on? Yeah, I hope so. Like, I did watch Ethan's video, and like that was a big thing that he was happy about. Because even though people in the community, you know, are kind of like, sometimes when they speak about it, people are like, "Oh, shut up, man, that's the whole point." When it happened, it seems like I've seen a few people are happy about it, and that's good to see. Because I want Kuro to do that, right? I think that could be a really good story, especially with the production value we were. Some really good stories to be told. It's just about them having the confidence to do it right. So yeah, hopefully. There's a portion where you play as Loop. It's like 30 minutes. Is he? I don't know. Well, you know what? If the Rover's out the picture, even for 10 minutes, I'll take that as a win. Honestly, I'll take that as a win personally. It sounds strange since you aren't giving passwords. I suppose, yeah, true, yeah, I suppose. You get all the serotonin without having to spend any human resources. That's true. But then I feel bad when like my luck spreads into your account and you're like, what the fuck is this, bro? Right, no, you just need to send a coffee. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on, Rex? Yeah, I don't know. Well, maybe we'll see. Maybe something we'll do. I don't know. I'm not going to promise anything. Someone to always people used to ask me to do Wuthering Waves, do account reviews and stuff like that. Even though I'm not really an account review kind of guy anyway. Yeah, it's, I don't know. It's just, yeah. We'll see. I'll think about it. Have you seen the recent post about Malrover VA completed like 99.9% of the cheap? No, I didn't know. That's good to see then. The dude's playing the game then. Sweet, I like that. Only works for the same regions, right? I don't know that, Delian, actually. How about these? Instead of pulling on my account, can you wail on my account? Hey, you know, let's see what sponsors happen in the future. Maybe we could make something happen, you know? 30 minutes for first-person view as female MC. Yes, sir. You can wail on my account if you want. I'll say, if any of you guys want to do that, I'm down for that, you know? Any of you guys want to hook me up, yeah? Okay, so, yeah, there's a couple of little things I want to check out. Do want to check out some of these videos. Before we get into the videos, we just have a little look at what's going on in the space, shall we? A couple of videos I do want to watch, though. There is a couple of videos I do want to watch. But start off with, we've got some images from Anime Expo for Stellasaura for day one. Which, if you don't know, this is a game I'm actually looking forward to. I got into the beta last time, or the test, or what it was. I think it's a good game, man. It's doing something a little bit different. Well, I suppose not massively different, but it's different to the typical stuff I kind of play, right? Isometric, ARPG, roguelike elements, heavy roguelike elements to the game. It's just got a really good visual style. It's got good voice acting. It's got good music. It's a good game. It's a good game. So this is one I'm genuinely looking forward to. And we've already got the peak cosplays on deck, guys. Which is always good to see, right? Always good to see. Like, geez, that's okay. This is it's good stuff. Bro does not look like he wants to be there, man. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. But yeah, I can't wait for this, guys. Definitely one. If you haven't yet, check it out. I know some people might be put off by the fact that it's Yostar developing and publishing it, but you know what? You know, gotta give him a chance, right? Give him a chance. But yeah, I think it's definitely going to be a game that I'm going to be playing, right? At least you know, it's going to be in my rotation of a game that I'll at least be hitting up the updates, probably doing it, you know, hopping into the end game, all that sort of stuff as well. Speaking of Anime Expo, or Japan Expo, should I say, guys? The big one, the big daddy, the one that I'm sure a lot of you guys care about, and definitely I care about as well. It's Enfield, right? It's Enfield. We're just speaking about, you know, this idea. Are we going to see an announcement in August? I think we are, right? I think we are, you know, multiple different reasons why. I said as soon as this marketing started to get off, just the fact that they were appearing at so many expos, I think at the end of this whole phase, I think we'll get something. I don't know what that's going to be, whether it's another beta announcement, whether it's a potential set of trailers, maybe new gameplay showcase, maybe an announcement, maybe not so much of a date itself, but maybe a potential area when the game might launch, you know, where game companies will be like, coming summer 2026, maybe something like that. And then you'll have to, like, you know, it'll be within that sort of space, either a couple of months away or a couple of weeks away. Hopefully, anyway, I'd love another beta test because I just want to play the game again. I really would like another beta test as well. One, to see how they've reacted to some of the stuff that's going on in the community in regards to what people want from the game, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, let's have a look at some of these then, shall we? So yeah, this looks good. Man, get me some of them pictures, bro. Just like rip one down and send it to me. They're gonna be like, what? Like 5 foot tall, yeah. Stick them all across the wall. Okay, so we've got a bunch of the booths over here as well. For people to... Oh, you get 60 minutes? Have they upgraded that then? Because wasn't it like 30 minutes at first? Was it like 30 minutes? Did we get any gameplay or was it just booths? There was a slice. I think it was more of like a vertical slice. So I think it was the previous beta build, but you didn't just go in free form. I think you could do the tutorial and then I think you could go into certain sections of the game. Now, I don't know exactly how that worked, you know, if people had already pre-built characters, parts of the base was built, stuff like that, because you're only getting in there to play the game. There's not really much you can do, is there really, in a game like Enfield to really feel like you can interact with it. I did hear some people saying that they wish there was more base stuff in the beta, in the demo, which maybe they're just... I think that's worried some people are going, please, they haven't took it out of that. I think it's more just that it was just that, you know, that you got 60 minutes, you weren't really going to be able to do too much, are you really, in that time, I guess. So yeah, I think it was more concentrating on like getting people into, you know, just getting a feel for the game in general, really. You can see there's plenty of people here though. Plenty of people. It's good to see, right? You know? Nice curved monitors as well. Okay, got some good cosplay as well. Let's go. Bro, that's actually kind of a sick cosplay, to be fair. Enfield, please, I need more trailer. Right, dude, I just need more anything. Whether it's a trailer, whether it's some still pictures, whether it's just the devs dropping a bit of information on what they're doing, where they're going, you know, just giving us some idea, you know, feedback on our feedback. I'd like something like that. An announcement of a launch would be fucking good, right? That'd be good. There was the base introduction phase. Oh, was that? Yeah, I did see an image. I can't remember now. Okay, then. Okay. I really can't have built functional base. Exactly right. So that's what I'm thinking. Like, so I'm thinking maybe when you went into the base part, maybe it was partially completed or something like that. In a game like this, anyway, you're not getting shit done in an hour, are you? Really? Especially at an event, it's not like you're going to be fully locked in. There's a lot going on around you. Of course, as well, I've been to events like this. Sometimes there's technical issues. You'll get up to go play the game and it's like, fuck, they have to fuck around and reboot the system that you're playing on and stuff like that. That eats into your time as well. Very rarely will they be like, yeah, just add another extra 15 minutes. Now and again, they will. Depends on the developers, really. So, yeah. You know, inaccurate cosplay, Yvonne's pants not too tight. Yeah, definitely need to be a little bit more, yeah, I feel ya. Still, look at this. Look, how's she gonna sit on the toilet? You know, right? What chair she sitting in? Like, we go back to that age-old question, man. You know? Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Hopefully, man. Hopefully we get something soon. Hopefully we get something soon, chat. I can't wait. I can't wait, man. It would be funny thing, possibly, if you get Enfield before Silk Song, please, Hypergryph, it would be so funny. You can't really have you built. Yeah, well, yeah, I just read that. Yeah, I also had, I think it was from the CNX. Well, I think this just shows they're going to be at Gamescom, Anime Expo, Japan Expo. They're doing stuff in CN as well. That's a good sign, right? They're already doing the global stuff, right? We're not like, oh, we do. Obviously, the CN's going to get some priority. We know it's going to happen, right? It's just the way it is. As long as it's not drastic and it's a feels bad moment. I think this is a good sign that global matters, right? So yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy that this is it's an oversized plug they remove when they need to dump. So I'm happy to see this. Talking of other games as well, Project Net 50,000 reservations. If you don't know about this, is the third-person shooter that I think's set in the Girls Frontline universe, I believe, if I'm correct. It looks all right. Definitely looks like it needs some work personally for me, but you know, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. You can see it's a mobile game, right? So hopefully for us on PC, it'll maybe potentially get some improvements to make it look a bit, all the gameplay I've seen has been mobile though, so that probably doesn't help, right? With a game like this, hopefully, we get some PC catered stuff. It would be nice. Black Bacon, guys, I think this game's cooked. 1.1 was a failure, right? We've seen the revenue fall off a cliff down to sub 250,000 now. What last time there was a character, a part to the story added, and then some shit events. Like, I think there was how many events? I don't know how many events there was. They weren't good though, right? There was a spending event as well. So these guys need to hit big, man. They need to hit big, and I just don't think they've got the resources or the cash to do it, if I'm honest. I think they're in like a catch-22 situation now. They need to go big, to basically go home, but they're in a situation where to go big, they need the resources. They don't have the resources, so then they're not going big, which is not bringing in the resources, and they're just kind of stuck in a cycle. I think, like I say, for me, the only thing I think that can genuinely save Black Beacon is a big investor coming in. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. As a layman, personally, I'm not a businessman, right? If I was an investor, I probably wouldn't be looking to Black Beacon as a place to put my money. Considering everything that's happened and the state the game's in and where it's sitting at, when there's so many other titles out there that are potentially much more viable and profitable to throw your cash towards as well. So yeah, I think this game's done, man. I think this game's done. It's cooked. It's cooked, chat. It's cooked. It's over. It's toast. It's brown bread. It's fucked, basically. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. Yo, Sarah, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. But I was a shorekeeper. Like which one is it? I think, which is the main character for the patch? Was that the one? No, they're like it. The character's a nice looking character. I think it must. I don't think this is the one, is it? Is it that one? Yes, it is. I don't know. See, yeah, I think this is the one. Like, it's a nice looking character, right? It's a nice looking character. It's just like, where did they go from here to attract people into the game? Like, I think they have to have really good adventure, and the story has to kick ass, which again, I think I'm in the minority. I saw Amethyst Abrams talking about it earlier, and he was like glazing the story, which is fine. It's subjective, right? I just fucking thought the story was shit. Honestly, I really did. But again, I think I'm in a bit of a minority there, because like everywhere I went, people were glazing the story. I think Gacha Smack said the story was good. I didn't. Black Beacon lasts longer than Concord. True, but I think to last less than Concord, that takes some doing, right? I think you've really got to work at destroying your game to last less than Concord. Yo, Neo, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Black Beacon had like one marketing push and that was it. If it wasn't here when you looked at it, exactly. Yeah, I agree. You're right, Easy. Yeah, that's true actually. They did a bit of a round of sponsoring some content creators as well, didn't they? They just fluffed the launch, man. They fluffed the launch and then followed up with a big fuck up in regards to how they treated people. And CN didn't care enough about the game anyway, did they, to prop them up? You know, it would have been one of those cases where fuck Global, we're looking after CN if CN actually was spending. CN doesn't seem to care, so it's like, yeah, you screwed the pooch basically. So yeah. Does Black Beacon last longer than Mind's Eye? I've heard so much about that game. I ain't checked it out. Story's so good, no one ever talked about the game. True. And again, story's totally subjective. Yeah, I'd never say to somebody like, you're fucking smoking crack if you think this is good. But God, that I just found it so convoluted. It felt like it was, you know, one of those stories where like you could tell when they were writing it, they were like, guys, oh my God, this was so smart. You know, it kind of felt like one of those stories. Like they were sniffing each other's, the smell of their own farts every time they were spitting out a new paragraph. Like, so yeah. I just didn't vibe with the game that much, man, which is a shame because I feel like the combat side of things had potential, but this again, they scuffed the PC version so bad that they made an isometric ARPG feel rough. You know, an isometric ARPG feeling shit on PC, I think is is a hard thing to do because you know it's the audience, right? Now I know they work well on pad as well, but it's just like. Did it even launch with pad support? I don't know, but yeah, it was fucking rough, man. I didn't like it. Not yet, but I'm calling it. I'm doing posting, I guess. I think it's gonna happen. Man. I do. All right, let's get this out of the way then. We've looked at those, the goings on in regards to expos and stuff. Oh shit, no, I closed one down there that I didn't mean to close down. Give me a second. Because I do want to check this out because here we go. This is one I do want to have a look at here. Is that the right? I don't know if I got the right post now. Don't know if I've got the right post now. I think that was the post. Hold up. Yeah, Blue Archive's on Steam as well. I do plan to start a Steam account on Blue Archive. Shit. Give me a second. Professional streamer here. Is it in the Duet Night Abyss one? I think I'm in the Duet Night Abyss one, am I? Is it in Stix's Reddit? Do you mean in Stix's Reddit? There we go. I think it's the one, yeah. Whatever. Anyway, all right. Okay. So I played the Duet Night Abyss beta, right? The CB2, I think it was, right? The last test, anyway. The last test that went out. And it was a game that when I first saw it, yeah, I thought it kind of looked like, I like the idea of it, yeah, but it just looked really jank and rough. Now, that being said, after playing it, it definitely does have some jankiness to it, right? It's like a slower paced anime janky version of Warframe. But with all of that, I kind of enjoyed the game. I had a lot of fun playing it, right? You know, it definitely needs a little bit more time to cook, but I think it's fun. It's one of those, like, I think as you look at it, you're like, and then you're playing, you're like, oh, okay, all right. It felt good, right? It's got a lot of systems in it that I think are cool. Obviously, a lot of it's like straight ripped out of Warframe. So I think if you enjoy Warframe, you'll probably enjoy this, but you'll always probably compare it to Warframe. I think if you've played Warframe, you'll probably find it as a bit of a poor copy, I guess you could say. But if you haven't, and you've always thought that looks like a game that I could get into, it might actually be a game for you. As I say, there's definitely some positives to this. So let's see what the devs have got to say then, because they've got a response in regards to people's feedback. So I'm kind of curious to see what they've got to say. So this is from their official Twitter, the EN side. Duet Night Abyss second closed beta test review. Dear Fox Hunters, the second closed beta test of Duet Night Abyss has officially concluded. During this test period, we received a wide range of thoughtful feedback and suggestions from the community. To every Fox Hunter who participated or followed along, we extend our heartfelt thanks. Whether your input came in the form of encouragement or critique, we are taking every word to heart. After carefully reviewing all responses, our team initiated in-depth discussions centered around several key development goals, including reducing grind, improving playability, and enhancing immersion. As a result, we're outlining specific improvements across core gameplay mechanics, essential systems, the foundational player experience. Today, we'd like to share with you the upcoming optimization plans for Duet Night Abyss. All right, let's have a look at this then. Let's have a look at this then, shall we? Let's have a quick gander. See what they're saying. Okay, all right, this is on their website then, yeah? Okay. Yeah, that's just what they said there. Okay, right. Story and exploration experience improvements. We plan to begin by optimizing character movement. I think that's a good thing because it looked better than when I saw it before, but it's still, especially when you were doing some of the jumps and stuff, it was just like, okay, all right, this looks like, Warframe at home. And sometimes it probably didn't feel as fluid and fast as it could. There was definitely impact there. I think it could have a little bit more impact now, but the actual melee combat in the game feels really good as well, I think. Character movement and main story progression. This will include refining the exploration experience for smoother traversal. Okay, that's good then. Improving in-game guidance for greater clarity, simplifying interaction logic and tutorials, and lowering the overall main story difficulty while enhancing presentation and immersion. Planned updates include. Okay, so I don't know how to think about the difficulty thing there, because obviously I only played a little bit, because when I find a game that I like, I tend not to try and do too much story stuff in a beta, because I'm the type of person that it spoils the story from when the game launches. So I didn't feel difficulty in the main story. Some of the stages, the difficulty jumped up quite high actually. Like the scaling was insane. Like you literally, I'd go from clapping enemies, and then next stage it was just like, dude, I can't even damage these guys. But like I like that because he's like, right, I've got to build for this sort of stuff. But I don't know about the story. I didn't feel that. The story felt fine to me, but again, I didn't like fly through that anyway. A new sprint option will be added to complement existing movement systems. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I definitely think a proper sprint would benefit. With a game that's all about momentum and movement, it was kind of weird that it didn't really have a proper system there. Helix Elite will support one button activation on both PC and controller with key binding customization on PC. Okay. All right, because what is it now? You have to... Was it no? You had to dash and then helix jump. Yeah, you had to. I can't remember exactly what all the different what it was. But okay, I don't know about that. I like the idea of having to chain stuff together to get the most out of the movement personally. Because I said it was one of those games. I think if they do things right on launch, you could see people doing some crazy stuff because they'd learn the tech and then they'd really get movement down to a key. But I'm not against it, right? I'm not against it. The auto pickup radius will be expanded to 1.5 times its current range. That's cool. Grapple points will be added in select areas to allow faster traversal. Okay, I'm cool with that. Treasure chests that currently require specific attributes or attacks will be adjusted to allow direct access. Okay. So I don't know how to feel about that. I get it. Is that like... So I'm assuming then that you're just going to be able to open all chests, right? Because like the way it worked is certain chests would be like covered in something where it's like, right, you need fire here, or you need, and I suppose if you didn't have the right unit at the right time, you just couldn't get the chest. I don't know how to feel. I suppose it probably is a good thing, but I kind of like that, that you had to use specific weapons. I think it was more around the weapons, wasn't it, than the actual characters, but it could have been around the characters. But yeah, maybe it's a good thing, I guess. The Vein Tower unlock mechanism will be changed from manual to an auto unlock when within a certain range. Additional Vein Towers will be added to the map. Okay. Early main story quests and beginner's guide steps will be streamlined. For instance, quest objectives will default to the first unit when there are multiple selectable ones, and selecting navigate will directly lead to an associated instance. Okay, that's good. That's definitely a good thing. Combat difficulty across the main story will be adjusted. Boss fights will be toned down. Enemy levels in trial rank areas will be reduced, and the difficulty of Turret 4 in Chapter Twilight will be lowered. Again, I didn't experience that, but I don't know about the trial rank stuff. Like, I want to make sure, I know they're specifically talking about the story here. I want there to be content in this that's like pure bullet hell content, because that will make the game fun, right? Like, honestly, I think the game definitely wants that sort of content. The difficulty of specific quests will be rebalanced, such as reducing the challenge in the brave howling winds across the lamenting lake and adjusting deduction-based clue missions. Narrative presentation will be improved with additional animations for characters and NPCs. Hey, that's always good, right? More dynamic interactions with characters. We definitely want that. That's a good thing that they've took that on board, right? It sucks when you just got two characters standing there static opposite each other. So that's really good to see. More facial expressions, because especially the lip syncing was kind of fucking all over the place. Greater NPC variety, good. Enhanced lip sync and emotional expression during dialogue, definitely. Yeah, the lip syncing was fucking rough, man. It was rough. It was really rough. So yeah, I think that's a good thing that they've noticed that and they're taking feedback on that. Scene design will be adjusted to significantly reduce cases where entering deep water causes the character to reset. Yes, yeah, that's definitely a thing, because like sometimes you literally only have to touch the water and boom, your character, sorry, I just hit the mic, your character just teleport back to like where there was. That was a little bit annoying sometimes, especially when you were like hopping across some ice like berg kind of things, and then you'd land on the edge of the water and you'd just get reset. Like, bro, I'm in ankle deep water here. That happened to me a few times actually. Yeah, the EMVA in Duet Night Abyss is so bad. Yeah, it's a little bit rough, right? A little bit rough. So that's definitely good that they're taking that on board. Commission gameplay optimizations. Okay. To reduce time pressure and improve grind-related systems, we are planning the following adjustments to commissions and other core content. Okay. Commissions mediation will no longer include time-based scoring. Okay. Okay. I'm always against timers, but commissions I found kind of fun, man. Exploration will be updated to remove the time limit. Progress will depend on collecting serum from 0 to 100%. Okay. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think that's a good thing. Defense will shift to fixed waves instead of timed objectives. Okay, I'm cool with that as well. Yeah, I'm cool with that. I think there is times for timers, right? If you'll excuse the pun. I definitely do think there is. But I am happy when games try and shift away from purely timer-based stuff, right? Because you go away from it being difficulty and it's just about DPS checks, right? It's just about DPS checks, right? Sometimes it works if it's like, you know, if it's like get from A to B in a specific time and there's some objectives or obstacles, should I say, to clear, fine, right? And I'm okay even having like, I'm okay with DPS checks now and again, right? It's a gacha game. You know, they're going to want to encourage you to build. But that being said, timers just end up being the difficulty, right? It's like, okay, this content ain't even hard. It's just like, do you have the damage? If you don't have the damage, well, it sucks to suck. Get good, you know? And it's just like, oh, how do I get good? Well, you need more damage. And it's like, hence, that for me is why, you know, I don't like things like Terror of Adversity, that sort of stuff. It's like, you know, in Wuthering Waves when they brought out the crisis mode, loved it, right? So yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Commission Hedge will be revised to remove the time limit. Players will collect serum by defeating enemies near potion stations. 100% of serum will complete the commission. Okay, I'm cool with this. Yeah, I'm cool. Now think about it. I'm trying to remember which ones these were. Yeah, I think this is good. This is good. I was getting confused which these commissions were. But yeah, this is good. This is good. In certain commission difficulties, defeating enemies will now drop white, green, or blue demon wedges. Okay. The dismantle mode in the Nocto Jaeger manual will be replaced with other commission types. Okay. New co-op enabled stages will be added to the Nocto. That's good. Commission difficulty will be adjusted by reducing the damage dealt by regular and elite enemies. Okay. See, I didn't feel like that was an issue. I just got to the point where I was outscaled. Like, I wasn't so much having problems with getting damage. I just couldn't do shit, but I was just way underleveled. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what it feels like, because I didn't feel like that was a major problem for me. Combat and interaction flow in immersive theater will be refined for a smoother experience. Oh shit, man, they got a lot here. Holy fucking Jesus. Okay. System feature enhancements. We also plan to implement a number of system level and quality of life updates. QOLs are always good. QOLs are always good. What's going on, Skybird? No, this is DNA. It's an Anta. Yeah, this is an Anta's patches over here. This little bit on the right here. Like, that's everything that we know. And everything we've fucking seen. Demon Wedge auto-equip logic will be improved to prioritize stat compatibility. Okay, that's good. The memo system will begin tracking both main and side quests for daily rewards. Always good, yeah. Always good. These are quality of life things that when it comes to quests, yeah. Make it so I'm not having to search through a fucking list of quests. Just like ping me to the next thing I've got to do, especially when it comes to dailies and side quests. I want to be able to be like, okay, yeah, I'm going there then, right? Rather than searching for shit. Red dot notification behavior will be refined in both memo and ballad pass. Team setup will support saving team comps per stage. Good, that's good. Toggle for auto summoning equipped for combat partner sigils will be added. Yeah, that's good then. That's good. I didn't even know at first. It took somebody in chat to tell me, oh, you can have teammates. I was like, oh, this game's just a one-player game. But that was kind of weird. You had to put like the weapon on the character and then put the sigil in and then you had to actually summon them. So yeah, any way to just bring them automatically I think is good because it's like, why would you not want that anyway? I get choosing your teams and being able to toggle however they make it better. It's good. The path of adventure will include improved UI prompts tied to trial rank unlocks. New toggle will allow players to enable or disable co-op mode by region. That's okay. So we're gonna have multi-region co-op. I fucking hope so. Am I reading that right there? Yo, what's up, Dagger? A new toggle will allow players to enable or disable co-op mode by region. Because I don't even know. I hope so. I hope so. Man, we need more games to be able to have multi-region co-op. I hate it when you're like, you know, somebody wants to play with you or like you've got a friend and they're like, yeah, I'm in, and it's like, ah, shit, fuck. Guess we ain't playing then. Original standard chrono will be split into 2 parts. Ping issue I get on the surface, that does look right. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. I get it. Ping issue, it sucks, right? But sometimes, wouldn't you rather just play with a friend and have shitty ping rather than not play with them? You know, it's either have a maybe laggy experience here and there or just you don't get the experience. You know? I'm like, you know, I'll take it. As I say, a bad blowjob's better than no blowjob, right? Ripple Rondo, all 5-star drops are characters only. Salvo Sonata, all 5-star drops are weapons only. Okay. UI, art, and visual design updates. Okay, here we go. Improving the game's visual expression remains one of our key goals. In addition to refining character models and environment assets, we are redesigning UI visuals and interaction logic across systems like Shop, Immersive Theatre, Retrace, and Genimons to deliver a cleaner and more intuitive user experience. See, look, I thought the UI in this game was fine, personally, but I'm always up for a cleaner UI, right? I'm always up for a cleaner UI, definitely. But yeah, I thought the UI was fine in this game, if I'm honest. Bug fixes and mobile optimization, great. We sincerely apologize for the bugs and issues that surfaced during the second closed beta test and for any inconvenience they may have caused. Throughout the test period, we implemented several hot fixes to address some of the reported problems. However, we are aware that many issues still remain and will require further investigation and resolution. As we move forward, our team will continue working to identify and fix these outstanding problems. We're currently reviewing all feedback from the community, social channels, and survey responses to ensure that no voice goes unheard. Okay. It's a lot of PR speak there, but hopefully they do. Mobile performance and optimization are also an active focus. Needs to be. As mentioned in our day 1 summary, improvements are already underway and we'll be sharing progress updates through our official channels as soon as we have meaningful results to present. We understand that the current experience is yet to meet your expectations. You know what? I'm going to be honest, man. I enjoyed it. I didn't come out to that beta going, damn, that game's got a lot of work to be done. It's got work to be done, but it was a positive experience for me. The above items represent our confirmed roadmap in the near term. There are still many improvements underway and we remain committed to listening to every Fox Hunter and continuing to refine the game. Thank you once again for your trust, patience and support. We'll keep working hard and we look forward to welcoming you back to a better Duet Night Abyss in the future. All right, okay. I think this is a decent bit of feedback from a beta, right? You know? Actual, not just, hey, we're listening, we're going to update. It's kind of like, you know, they've listed out a bunch of things that they're working on, points that people have made, solutions for the points that people have made. I think this is the way you respond to beta feedback, yeah. I think this is the way you respond to beta feedback. So I'm actually excited for this game. I know as well. I went from watching gameplay of it, yeah, and being like, yeah, this game looks kind of ass, and then played it and was like, holy shit, it's one of those proof is in the pudding kind of thing for me, at least anyway. Maybe when the game comes out, I'll change my mind. Who knows? And just because I like it doesn't mean it's going to be a good game, right? But I thought it was fine. You know, it's not going to be the next fucking biggest thing, but you know, if they're smart, I think there's space for this game to do fairly well, personally, because I think they're onto something. Well, they're going to be, right? Because it's fucking Anime Warframe, basically. So as long as they at least make it somewhat comparable in, I guess, quality and stuff, which is going to be hard. Yeah, I think there's space for it in the space, man. So yeah, I can't wait to see what they've got to cook up, and I'm assuming they were probably going to get another test. Yeah, Maybe going to get an open test at some point. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, Duet Night Abyss devs look like they're cooking. Good to see. Good to see. Yeah, I need to easy. I've played it once before, but it was just at a point where I was playing different games and I never really locked into it. But I should really check it out, man. You're right. If only gave us an option to choose server when co-op, I don't know. I'd rather have no BJ than one with teeth. Well, yeah, well, true. That's fair because, like, you know, it's like, do you not want to? Do you want to, like, you know, feel pain or not? You always work with a bit of teeth action, though. You know, teach you the way. But I guess you can't really teach ping the way, can you? I know because I play games in South Korea and it's a nightmare playing any US East Coast servers. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I've played games where I've played with people all over the world. And ping can be a bitch, right? But I just think in these sort of games, you know, I don't know. Bad BJs you catch. Well, true. If we're talking about that, then yeah, I'd rather no BJ. Then yeah, definitely. Someone who has suffered this tooth drag will destroy a BJ. Yeah, that's the way to go. Soft in seconds, if I'm honest. Your video is invalid if you team kill. I want an option to team kill strangers factory so that they had to rebuild. Oh god, dude, that'd be hell. That'd be hell if you could do that, right? Grief. You know, like you bring in a fucking a bit of TNT like in Minecraft or something and just watch the base go and fuck. That's a way to make people quit. Bigger than a mouth. Basically saying it's become the meme of the Pixel Tree stream. Kind of. He does make himself a bit of a meme though, right? Again, like I say, got no personal ill will to him, but like he opens himself up for it, right? And it's hey, you know, nothing wrong with it. I don't know if I cared about this, if I'm honest. I haven't played the game enough. I don't really care. Ethereum is having a lot of issues with the RNG, the grind. I think people are kind of sick of the like the rough implementation of it all. But yeah, whatever. I don't know if I care enough to read that, to be fair. So let's get, yes, it's true. Just give me a fucking photo of the game already, please. Right? One photo is enough. Please, please, please. Let me see it. Well, what have you guys done? Let me see what you guys have done. I know they can cook with their game, but I can't wait more. NT already revealed CBT2, and while I'm still waiting for an anti gameplay scene, just let me see it, and I'm done. I don't want thinking they're going to cancel in the game. Sorry for English. Don't worry, it's coming soon. Yes, that's reassuring. Yeah, look, this dude's fucking desperate. I'm not gonna lie though, some screenshots would be nice, right? Some screenshots would be nice, even if it's just some stills of gameplay where we can be like, oh, there's something there, maybe, even though that can be faked. But yeah, a little bit worrying their silence, right? A little bit worrying. But anyway, I saw this as well. Did anyone else notice Ananta's almost 10 million pre-registrations look totally fake? 24-hour trend, 7-day trend. NetEase isn't even trying to hide it. I also monitor a bunch of other upcoming gachas, and usually devs will at least try to make their pre-reg numbers look a bit more random, so it's not obvious. Like Azure Premier's pre-regis, for example, but NetEase legit doesn't even try. Large majority of gacha companies do this, and the players don't get mad if their rewards off. True. I honestly don't care if they're fake. Their pre-registrations, it don't really affect me, you know. I guess it's like it's in a sense it's marketing, right? It makes the game look bigger than what it is, I suppose. I honestly don't care. It's a bit weird though, right? So I don't know, maybe though, like it could argue here, like potentially, like could this be coming from? Oh, actually, no way. Oh yeah, that is a bit weird. I thought we were looking at like a period of time over multiple days here. This is only over 2 days. That is a bit odd, right? It's a little bit weird. Yeah, that is odd. I mean, like this full stalemate and then bursts of upward pre-registrations. Okay, interesting. Honestly, don't care though. Even if they're padding the numbers, whatever. Just make a game. Just make a game. The worry is when you don't have anything to show and you're doing that, it's like, it's like, are we getting fudged? If they're willing to fudge the numbers, which I know a lot of companies do, but as I say, end of the day, if there's a working product there, okay, whatever, right? I don't expect these companies to be my friend, but with nothing there to show, and then you get in this, it's like you'd probably get more pre-registrations if you just showed some images, right? Like, I genuinely think a post on Twitter, yeah, and I would see a boost of pre-registrations. It don't have to be images. Content creators would pick up on it. It'd do the numbers. People would be interested, yeah. So yeah, bit odd. There's a reason why people don't trust these guys, but we got a bunch of copium in the Enfield subreddit here, guys. Enfield will definitely release in August this year. August release mega cult material. So yeah, it seems like the cult is on pulled Angelina Gilberto at the 2012. Okay, cool, sweet. Oh boys. Oh my god! Injected into my veins! Injected into my veins! I need to mute that because that's copyright music right there. Fuck you, bro. Alright, cool. So yeah. It's good to see. It's good to see. It's good to see. August release is not true. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, I don't think. It's not gonna happen. But it's fake news. But alright. Let's have a look at Book, what you guys have shared then. This is what I want to look at, right? This is definitely what I want to look at. So we're gonna have a look at this. Let me pause that. What's this here? Where's the? Yeah, I want to look at this as well. I'm not gonna lie. So one of the big. I want to look at this as well because a lot of people have said that about the designs. I don't necessarily think they look mid, but I do agree with what Vergan said there. A little bit, almost stick out a little bit from the game itself, right? Where's Cookie's video? I made an Arknights game show. Ooh, Tanga video. There's a Cookie video to check out as well. Yeah, what's this?
Here's what's
full gameplay review from 3 days ago. Interesting time to post a review. I suppose it makes sense though with the anime expos and stuff going on. Good time to get some traction with the video, I guess. It'll drop next week. Trust. Quickly, what's that? Oh yeah. This is the Cookie video. Yeah. Okay. What's this clip, bro? Okay, the hackers are bad, but this is gold. Jimmy gets banned on call for being British. Okay, alright, okay. It's all fun and games until we put the red coats back on and then you'll all be like, hey, yo, right, hey, look, man. Yeah, you know? Alright, okay, should we check this out? Oh shit. Lore accurate, you know. Oh shit. Okay, alright, that was funny. Alright then, shall we check out this video from Aricardo then? I'm not gonna lie, haven't really kept up on his content. I did see, the whole interaction they had with Saint. He said his piece. He got like called out and attacked a little bit. Quite aggressively, and then he kind of came back with a video that I think he should have never made, where he felt like he was getting on his knees and kind of apologizing to the gacha community and self-flagellating himself, and he was a little bit like, oh, what we doing here? A little bit weird if you ask me, but I want to check this one out then. They want to kill this game, Arcnights Enfield. Now this has a lot of likes, it's got nearly 10k views as well, so I don't know what to expect out of this video at all, whether this is the Enfield community is the problem, or can we just like get a game that has an identity that doesn't need to be like the other games and doesn't have to cater? Because I'm just going to say this again before we get into the video. I had another person commenting on my video again today regarding Enfield, saying it's an elitist view, that not wanting the game to change because there's people out there that might want to interact with a part of the game but not deal with the base, which is fine if that's how you feel about a video game. But at the same time, there's lots of games out there that look cool, right? But they're just not for you because it's not something you enjoy. And that's fine. And I don't think every game has to be something you enjoy. And if there's a major component that you interact with that you don't like, doesn't need to be stripped from the game. And I don't think that's elitist. I don't think it's gatekeeping. I think it's just wanting games to be their own thing, right? Not everything has to be Wuthering Waves. Not everything has to be Genshin. Let's get some games that are different. And as well, can we stop talking about gacha? Like, gacha's a gameplay genre. It's a monetization system. Within the space, the games can be anything, right? Anyway, rant over. Let's check the video to see what he's got to say then.
Saying, the only other group I can think of whom pressure games to bend to their whim and become something the original audience didn't ask for.
All right, hold on a second. I feel like I missed the start of the sentence there.
I'm just saying, the
Okay,
only other
alright.
group I can think of whom pressure games to bend to their whim and become something the original audience didn't ask for is the woke mob crowd.
Do you know what's weird? Okay, based. When I replied, I didn't want to get into that whole conversation. When I replied to the dude, I was thinking about that earlier. This whole idea that like, oh well, I don't want that in the game, so the game should just remove it so I can enjoy it. It kind of is that. Oh, why is Star Wars so shit nowadays? I don't know. Why is Star Trek not quite what it was? I don't know. You know, there's plenty of IPs that have been kind of bastardized in the idea of like, right then, we've got this massive fandom. I tell you what, let's ignore that fandom and let's try and appease the people who don't care about the IP anyway, because that'll work, right? You know? Because I'm sure 15-year-old girls really want to watch the thing that we're making here. Like, not saying there isn't, but in general terms, okay, based.
Like me drawing that similarity? Well, how about you stop acting in such a way that makes it easy for me to draw the similarity?
I think it's abstract to compare it, but I get where he's coming from, man. I get where he's coming from. Again, I hate getting into these conversations because it just never goes anywhere in it, and people end up getting really emotional about things, right? But you know, I think there is definitely overlap here, right? You know, we've got two totally separate things, but the mentality behind it in this thing that I'm not even bothered about needs to suit me. Are you going to ingest it? Probably not, but there might be somebody like me who wants to ingest it. Yeah, it's usually not people who not really like you and don't really enjoy the things you like.
I've briefly commented before about this subject matter in the past, but now I want to give this topic its own video and really dig into my opinions on this matter. Arcnights Enfield is an upcoming gacha game that is the next entry in the Arknights franchise.
Making weird correlate. Do you really think it's a weird correlate? I don't. Again, this is what I say. I think people always get a bit worked up with that when you talk about those particular things. I think it's a fine correlation. Now, it might be, it seems abstract and it seems like it has no connection, but you've got IPs being changed in the idea of appeasing wider audiences. This is a modern audience now. We need to appease to these people when you've got an audience already. And it's kind of what people want Enfield to do. Well, if they want to be successful, they need to appeal to the wider audience and kind of ignore what people not only have desired from the game, but kind of the focus of it was originally. You know, now sometimes that can happen for the good, right? You know, games and IP can be better appeasing to a wider audience or attempting to, you know, do that. But more often than not, it just loses what it actually is, right? And you go into this space where it just becomes a vacuous entity because it's desiring to try and please everybody rather than just trying to be good.
Developed by Hypergryph. In terms of gameplay, it's a real-time tactical RPG with more deliberate world exploration, base building, and a combat system akin to a single-player MMO with AI-controlled party
Bro downloaded Tolbrew video and just added his voice.
members that can be swapped between with shared resources. A mix of Xenoblade Chronicles, Factorio, and a little bit of Death Stranding. Lately, the game has become an active war zone between two ideas for the game's direction of the full release, following several videos created by Toboru, a smaller Arknights content creator whom spoke out
Toboru. Never heard anybody say his name like that.
about his concerns regarding the shift in game direction following changes made in response to player feedback from the technical test to the more recent beta test. Now, while I agree with most of
Art made by Committee Solis. I agree. Look at the AAA industry. I think the AAA industry is a perfect example, right? There's a reason why Ubisoft desperately needed Tencent to come in and save their asses, right? There's a reason why EA's been struggling. What's going on at Microsoft, right? they've just got rid of like what 40% of the Xbox division. Why? Because they've been pumping out garbage that they think appeals to an audience that's just not there.
Of what he had to say in these two videos, it's clear to Burrow
Name's
himself has
Totoro,
drawn
right?
unnecessary backlash from both videos through his hyperbolic portrayal of other beta testers whom he disagreed with, and his contradictory statement of claiming to be robbed of his own enjoyment of the game, while at the same time sabotaging his team's performance in an Arknights co-op event by killing Wizadel
Disgusting, actually. I was shocked and appalled. Like, oh my god.
players
Unbelievable.
with his
I'd even go as far to say, probably never played a contact sport in his life, right? Right? Is that what it was?
HP consuming AK unit. I have no idea how he didn't see the contradiction in that whole section. Honestly, getting banned for only 4 months was a slap on the wrist. Anyways, this video
I suppose you could argue there's contradiction there, yeah. But I also understand the philosophical point of the baseline of the statement, right? You know, he acknowledged I'm griefing, right? And of course, you are ignoring the other person's enjoyment, you know. But at the same time, certain characters in games, you know, we have pick and ban systems sometimes in multiplayer games that allows you to get rid of all this sort of stuff. Because people will choose stuff that they know can actively grief their teammates or the entire game altogether, right? So there's an argument there to be made that, like, you know, it's just a neutralization of the grief in you. At the end of the day, whatever you think, it ain't that deep, right? It ain't that deep, really. Either way, you know, it was just a silly little co-op event, but, you know.
isn't actually discussing Taboru's video. Rather, I want to talk about the counter-criticisms from those whom reacted to his videos that represent the other side of the conversation. Before I start, I want to make it clear that I have no intention of talking about Enfield's implementation of their gacha system. I want to wait until the
I mean, it's really not contradicted because it... Yeah, I get the fundamental point of it, but it's more that you know, his lack of agency led to frustration for him. But obviously, when you go out and you team killing, you're kind of removing their agency as well, in a sense, aren't you? Like, you're forcing them into a position. It goes both ways. But I totally got where he was coming from, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. And his little song that he did, Chef's Kiss, you know?
the game is out before I pass judgment on its implementation. Though, while on that talking point, I want to briefly say that a transferable pity system is just one piece of the massive puzzle.
Are you getting mad lag? Yeah, we might be having issues, man, because I accidentally set my stream to ultra low latency, and YouTube doesn't accept it on 1440p. So, you know, it might look a bit scuffed, man. But unless I end the stream, I can't really do it. It's not me. It's YouTube just not getting the It's not YouTube. YouTube's not able to transcode it properly.
That is a gacha system, and there are countless other factors that come into play that a gacha doesn't automatically become unsalvageable just because one bad decision is made. Rather, there needs to be multiple points of failure for a gacha system to be considered bad. As long as the absence of carryover pity is clearly stated front and center when the game launches, then I don't care. At that point, it's natural selection if people fail to recognize this stuff.
Hold on, let me just go back a second. I was a bit distracted by we're talking about the lag.
Be considered bad. As long as the absence of carryover pity is clearly stated front and center when the game launches, then I don't care. At that point, it's natural selection if people fail to recognize this stuff.
Yeah.
So,
the thing is, anyway, yeah. Like, people keep talking about the lack of pity carrying over. Like, there isn't a 50-50 at 80 fucking pulls anyway, right? And that pity carries over. It's, you know, like, that's the thing that gets me. People, like that thing of you could do 119 pulls and literally get nothing. What Satan said, he's like, no. You would have had a fucking a 5-star character by then. Or a 6-star, should I say. You would have had a 6-star unit by then. Might not have been the banner uni, right? But you would have had a 6-star.
So, as far as I'm aware from what I have seen from the opposing side, primarily comes down to 3 things. Arcnights Enfield has a very high production value and therefore needs a high return in revenue to maintain its update cycles and live service. Pretty self-explanatory. Just briefly look at the visuals, animations, and whatnot is enough of an indicator that this game will need a lot of money to stay afloat.
I mean, that was fair. That was one point that I think was fair. This is a game that's definitely got a higher production quality, right? investments higher. It's going to cost more to keep the game running, for sure. It's going to cost more to continue to make content. You've got 3D environments. You've got all of the assets that come with that and the work it takes compared to something like Arknights, right? Of course, it's going to need a decent amount of money to keep it running. But again, we like to do this in the gacha space. We look at numbers that are estimated. Let's say they're real. That doesn't mean anything to us anyway. We don't know the overheads of these companies. 50 million a month might be less profit to one company than 25 million a month is to another company, right? We never take this into account when we talk about revenue. Companies have different overheads. Companies have different marketing budgets. Companies have different debt, right? So even if we looked at the numbers and we're like, oh, they seem a bit low, how much of that's profit? We just don't know. You know what I mean? We just don't know. And this is going to be another game like Wuthering Waves, in my opinion. It's going to be a large portion of the revenues coming from PC player base anyway.
Blow. Game systems need further streamlining in order to appeal to a wider audience. This refers to stuff like resource management and dodge functionality in combat, and simplifying the game's travel system. Base building gets in the way of players experiencing the game, and needs to be removed. Anyone suggesting to just offer players optimal presets to effectively skip the base building might as well be asking for it to be removed. So I'm not even going to humor this middle-of-the-road idea.
Yeah, somebody said that to me earlier. There was like, we'll get Genshin's. I mean, if Genshin had a skip button, it's like, bro, you're comparing skipping story to skipping a core component of the game that deals in like getting gear for your characters and other items, right? That's like, well, all right then. If the skip button meant that you couldn't get artifacts in Genshin, then yeah, that'd be kind of busted, right? It's like people have got these arguments, then fundamentally like ignoring the fact that it's an important part to building your characters, your account, right? It's like saying like, oh, you know, every time you skipped a bit of the story in Wuthering Waves, oh, you've just lost out on echoes, like.
Idea. If you don't want to play the base building, you probably just want it removed. To combine these into one all-encompassing statement, if Enfield doesn't become more accessible, the game will fail. And to that, I must ask, who died and made you the arbiter of if a game will succeed or fail?
True.
If you haven't already noticed, the voices speaking out against Arcnights Enfield's nuanced approach to a modern gacha game come from almost exclusively people whom play either Hoyoverse games or Wuthering Waves, and to
Wuthering? I'm gonna say a hot take, yeah, and I've got no evidence for this. I don't think most of it's Genshin, honestly. I might be wrong, right? I think like 70% of it's coming from the Wua space. And smaller parts of the Wua space as well, you know. I'm sorry, I might be wrong. Yeah, I've got nothing to back that up, but I think it's the Wuthering Waves community mostly. No evidence, but I'm just saying it.
Absolutely no one's surprise are only interested in other gacha games that follow the trend of open world slop, regardless of quality or execution. Following this delusional line of thought, they have created a narrative that Enfield would fare a better chance at success by ripping massive design elements out of their game at the 11th hour and scrambling to make the game's combat more action-focused and world more openly explorable.
Because, like, if we got rid of the building, if the base building went, you know what that means, right? We're going to have gear farming, stats would have to be in. Like, it just, nah. I want a different way to gear up. I want a different way to build my account. And I'm not the biggest factory guy, right? But I'm bored of doing the same shit where I farm a particular thing. I get an artifact, I get an echo, I get a piece of equipment, I then roll for substats, I then get shit substats, I then like either destroy that item or then go back to farming again, and then I'll waste more time on building another stat, and then it's like, okay, that's a shit stat. And then it's like, oh, that only matters if you're a min-maxer, but it's just like, even if I'm not, I'm sick of getting double defense stats and stuff in games, right? Give me flat stats and then give me something like the essences in this where there's some RNG, but it's condensed, yeah. It's condensed rather than it being proliferating the entire character building components, basically. Yo, Ken, what's up, dude?
Rather than sticking to their guns and making a game that would appeal to an untapped audience.
Yeah, I don't disagree. That one guy, he kind of is like really reiterating Tolbrew's points, really, and I suppose like maybe just, you know, I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
Audience that has been continually left out to dry.
But that means said, that That's why I wanted to make sure I reacted to Tolbro's video, right? Is that I think it's an important conversation, and I think the more people that talk about it, I think it's a good thing for Enfield, right? I think it's a good thing. I don't want the conversation to be like in the Enfield space where we're like, yeah, we don't need to talk about it anymore, and then allow the conversation to be dominated by people going, check it out, check it out, check it out. You know what I mean? So I encourage this. I do. Even if we are going over the same talking points, let more people get on these talking points for me.
With the current gacha games on offer. Okay then. Well, let's go over the possible audiences Enfield could look to attract
of people
with
gonna
the
milk
current
Tobro's
game
video?
design and what the Hoyo Shills and Kurobots have in mind. To start off with, we have Factorio for the game's base building systems, an incredibly successful game on Steam given its low scale and production quality.
You forgot though, bro. If you think it's a core component to the game, you're just retarded. It's not. The dev said it. Nuh-uh. It's not. It's an action RPG. Get it right.
With overwhelmingly positive reviews, with consistent 20,000 player peaks, and even 118,000 all-time peak 9 months ago, despite being released on Steam back in August 2020. I'd say that's quite the audience for a game with a $35 price tag, wouldn't you say?
That's the thing, like I say, people act like this factory building thing is just some kind of like, yeah, who does that? Nobody plays them games, right? You know? There's definitely not like billion-dollar IPs that involve a lot of building and stuff, is there? You know? What was that game called now? Crafting in the Mine or something? Yeah, I don't think that ever really did that well, if I'm honest.
Moving on from there, we have Death Stranding for Enfield's more deliberate approach to world exploration. A game with an accolade for being the most successful new IP in Japan during the 8th console generation, and even winning several awards in the 2019 Game Awards, one of which being Best Game Direction. Last, but definitely not least, we have Xenoblade Chronicles, an incredibly successful first-party Nintendo IP which Enfield's gameplay is heavily inspired off of. Similarly to how Genshin Impact was heavily inspired by the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild series, and by extension, Wuthering Waves for basically being...
That's definitely a bit, yeah, the way he says, Wuthering Waves. Bro, why does Link look so goofy? Why does he look so goofy in this picture? Sorry, I know that's slanderous, but what he does, man.
Zelda Breath of the Wild series, and by extension, Wuthering Waves for basically being a better Genshin Impact to many. Xenoblade Chronicles is a massively successful franchise.
Right, do we need another better version of Genshin? Do we? Right? Now, I'm not against another game coming out and being a better version of, like, Genshin and WoW. I'm not against it, right? You know, if Silver Palace comes out and bodies both, all right, cool. That means I've got a better game. And I'm not against another game being like that. But right now, I'm most excited about Enfield because it's not that, you know? It was one of the reasons that took me out of Azure Premier a little bit, even though that's got a different element with all, like, the monsters and stuff like. But, like, just looking at it, you're like, all right, kind of looks similar in a sense, especially to Genshin, right? And that takes a little bit of the edge off things. Yeah, man. I don't need a different shade of the same color, man.
Within the Nintendo sphere of video games, including 4 titles, 2 of which had standalone DLC expansions, the other 2 had remasters to bring them to the Nintendo Switch, and the most recent game, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, went on to be nominated for Game of the Year in the 2022 Game Awards alongside God of War Ragnarok and Elden Ring. Elden Ring. And yet, the Genshin and WoW crowd, most of whom probably haven't even played Xenoblade Chronicles, wants to tell Hypergryph that Enfield will fail despite this massive untapped audience waiting to be appealed to and the brand recognition of the Arknights.
I know, yeah. Uma Musume is never going to take off, right? Never. Well, it never did take off, right? They definitely need to get a dodge mechanic in there. They need a full-on parry, right? Drop the horse racing, get into open world combat. That game will blow up then. I think it'll go from being like a couple of $1 billion IP to being like tens of billions, if you ask me.
It's IP. You want to know what will actually happen if Enfield gets radically changed to be closer to Genshin or
Maybe
WoW?
tonight.
I'll tell you what's going to happen. Enfield's shift towards a more action-oriented game will alienate the audience whom were excited to finally play something that appeals to them in favor of an audience who already has their own respective game to play.
Exactly. And the thing is as well, it's not like normal games, right? It's not like you've got a game that you've put 30, 40 hours into, new game comes along that offers you something, let's just say like a Souls-like game, right? You've completed the game, new game comes along, it's kind of like the same thing. Sweet, brilliant. These games are live service games that have got a lot of sunk cost freaking bias, right? It's hard to pull people out of their main game because they've spent money, they've invested time, they're building units, they've got all that wrapped up to mint it as well. So like to pull somebody away just to play another version of what they got, you know, it's just not really going to work. And because the combat style in Enfield, I guarantee you, so many people will come over from We Were anyway and be like, this combat sucks anyway. So it's just like, if they did that, they'd doom themselves then. They'd just doom themselves.
The pandered to audience will play the game for a little bit, realize it's not up to scratch despite their demands for the game to change to their whims, and they'll leave unsatisfied. Why would anyone want to play a Genshin or Wuwa clone with an Arknights paint job over it? And if your argument is that Hypergryph has the potential to differentiate itself enough between the former two in its gameplay, I want you to actually take a second to consider if the casual audience will even bother to notice the differences or even care. Because last I checked, the video game industry has a massive graveyard of video games that died from audiences failing to recognize differences in gameplay.
Let's address the most obvious problem with Titanfall 2's release, dropping a mere week after Battlefield 1, a game that had generated a ton of press, was part of a long-established franchise, and went on to sell damn well, as one would expect. Electronic Arts has defended this decision, which was apparently locked.
Titanfall 2 sick. Titanfall 2 sick. That didn't kill Titanfall. There was like massive hacking issues. There was like a cartel in Titanfall as well that was fucking people over, right? Yeah, I don't equate that as a problem for Titanfall for me. Titanfall's goated, man. You know, Titanfall was goated. Yeah.
Down months ago, as if that should matter.
Yeah, there was a big thing, man. I'll link you guys a video in Discord. There was like this big thing, like this group of players that kind of was like strong arming people. Like it was kind of wild, man. It got really big. Man. It was mental. So you're saying griefing is bad, suddenly pick some. In a PvP game that relies on its multiplayer component, having it full of hackers is definitely going to kill it, right? I think in a PvE game where one man killed somebody a couple of times is like not the end of the world, personally.
Claimed that the two games appealed to different audiences, with BF1 aimed at strategic players, while T2 was going for fans of fluid, kinetic gameplay. The problem with that argument, however, is that EA's games have pushed to be homogenous for years now, to the point where an EA shooter might as well be its own genre. No matter how different the games might be, when EA puts a shooter out, there are elements people have come to expect, and I don't think the mass market audience really knows or cares about the differences between big strategic shooters and fluid kinetic shooters. They just want a game to shoot shit, and Battlefield came out first, was more recognizable, and clearly the one they chose. The line about these games appealing to different
I feel like sometimes in the industry, I think we do get a bit snobbish about the casual gamer, right? This idea that like and I'm not saying there isn't some argument to it, right? Because I guess stats bear things out, right? But this idea that like just your normal player who like might not care about wider gaming stuff, maybe comes on from work, chucks a game on for a few hours, doesn't get the differences with games and the feel. I don't know if I like fall into that so much. Like for me, like Battlefield is Battlefield. It's got an IP that it's had for years, right? So that's always going to give it a benefit, not because this game just looks similar, so I'm going to go with this one instead. You know what I mean? I get what Jim's saying in the sense that obviously, you know, AAA games do have this homogenous issue, right? You know, look at Ubisoft games. Ubisoft games have got a fucking thing, right? You know, for years it was like, okay, it's going to be open world, yeah, I'm going to have to climb some things to open the map up, right? Okay, I'm going to have like loads of crappy fucking sub bosses to kill off an area, and then I'm going to go and kill off the boss, and then okay, then I'll move on and rinse repeat, and just slightly different in all the games. So I do get that, but I don't think that's, again, like I say, I'll have to link you guys a video regarding Titanfall 2. There was a lot of lore around Titanfall 2 that I didn't even know about.
Players is bullshit when you talk about the main percentage of customers out there. Those ones I talked about that just want to shoot stuff. Make no mistake, these games were seeking and needed the exact same customers. If what EA had said about the different audiences was correct, well then Titanfall 2 would have and should have done at least as well as Titanfall. But it didn't, because what EA said was bollocks.
Titanfall 2 died because Electronic Arts figured there was no overlap between it and Battlefield and Call of Duty, and released it sandwiched between two industry titans.
That's fair. I think it's not so much that it's the overlap. I think it's just that, you know, people are going to be forced into a choice when games launch too close together, right? And especially at them times of the year as well. It's a big time, right, in AAA gaming, around, you know, October, November, December kind of games is a thing. But yeah, I think it's less about the game itself and more about release dates. And I can, you know, you can argue that, oh, it's because the games are kind of similar and there's more the overlap. I think it's just the Battlefield IP's huge, right? Massive. Where Titanfall really didn't have that prowess in regards to its IP, right?
Battleborn was a first-person shooter MOBA hybrid that played nothing like Overwatch, yet that didn't stop Blizzard's brand new IP from burying Battleborn 6 feet under on account of everyone thinking both games played exactly the same. Ooh, here's a fun one. This has nothing to do with video games, but this really just hammers it home, especially with how many times people in this gacha space love to use burger analogies. The restaurant branch of A&W failed spectacularly to advertise a third-pound burger in the 80s because people thought a quarter-pound burger was bigger.
In the 1980s, A&W launched an advertising campaign to promote a new third-pound burger, and the price
Is this an America problem? Well, you know, I get it, you know, I get it. America!
This was the same. So how come nobody bought it? Turns out, Americans are just terrible at math. Like, really bad. Everybody thought that 1/3 was smaller than 1/4 because, you know, 4 is bigger than 3.
Was this an
The
actual...
whole thing went down in history as a huge...
Oh, okay, I thought these
fail.
actually didn't add
That
like
was
this.
in the 1980s. The 1980s.
4 is larger
We're
than
now
3.
in 2025, a time where illiteracy is at an all-time high, and half the country doesn't even know what an actual Nazi is. Yet you want to convince me that Arcnights Enfield won't struggle by directly...
I can't argue with that, because that's kind of true, you know, like that, you know, words are kind of meaningless nowadays because they're thrown around like fucking anything, aren't they?
competing with more than 6 other open-world action gacha games? I got a better idea. Why don't you stop projecting your own opinions on everyone else, recognize that a gacha game can be more than a neutered open world, and just leave Enfield alone? I'm going to make a hot take right here, right now. I want this oversaturation of open world gacha games to culminate in a massive market crash in 2026, and several open world gacha games go under in the process. Quite frankly,
Bro's
I'm
going
sick
scorched
of all
earth.
these games trying to be Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves.
Hey, yo, stop the ZZZ slander, man. I know this is B-roll, but I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, man.
Instead of being their own thing and letting the space grow into something more diverse and varied. The fate of Enfield has the potential to set a dangerous precedent going forward if the post-Hoyoverse gacha crowd has their way. And it's important.
I think, like, don't get me wrong, I don't want to see, like, loads of companies, you know, because I just want to see good games, but I said this, I said it, I think it's going to happen, right? I said, with all of the games, you know, you got your Azure Premier League, obviously you've got Genshin, you've got Wuthering Waves, you've got Silver Palace coming, you've got Ananda coming, you've got an NTE coming, there's other games, so there's that Project Utopia game coming. I'm sure there's ones I've missed, right? These guys are all competing for the same audience. there's going to be blood in the streets, man, right? Hey, maybe I'm wrong and everyone carves out a niche, but when the niche is kind of the same, really, for the most part, it's like, I do think there's going to be some that are just going to, like, fall flat, and they'll fall flat fast because they're, you know, these are going to cost a little bit more to make, right?
And we push back against this narrative before it's too late. We are not doom posters. We are not toxic, positive communities. We are people who want to play Arknights Enfield. You are the real doom posters. You have no proof that a game like this cannot survive. You want another Genshin Impact. You want...
I'd say, no, you know, I get it right. The Genshin community probably did it to itself, right? But Genshin keeps catching strays, man. And I'm like, yo, bro. The real master manipulator standing in the shadows going, you know?
another Wuthering Waves.
Okay, there we go.
What you don't want is an Arknights Enfield. And with that, I have said all I really wanted to about the direction of Arknights Enfield.
Don't look at what
As
he
more
just
and
said
more
and
gacha
think
games
about doing
release in the
something.
mainstream space, it will get harder and harder for new releases to be recognized if they continue to chase the open world action trend. There needs to be a pivot fast before the collective open world fatigue reaches its climax and players start dropping games left and right. But until then, this has been Arikado Zodan, and I'm clocking out.
Okay. Yeah, again, this is kind of just reiterating points, right? I think, for the most part. Apart from maybe saying he shouldn't have team killed. But, again, I think it's a conversation that's worth continuing for me, personally, because I think it's a conversation that needs to be had. Honestly, I do, because I don't want to see another game that just kind of plays like WoW and Genshin. I don't. I'm not against that, right? But right now, that's not what I'm looking for, right? If I want to play WoW, I'll just go play WoW, right? You know? I don't want a new fresh paint Wuthering Waves, right? Look, what you say what you like about Wuthering Waves, it's vastly improved on multiple things, right? The visuals, you know, things have got better. Multiple things have got better in the game, right? Some things you could argue don't look so great for the future, you know, things like negative side effects. Don't know why it was needed anyway, or at least the way it was implemented. But whatever. Gotta stop slander. Yeah, man. I think it's an important conversation to be had. I think now I'm sure the devs, we know that they're not stupid, right? They're going to be really filtering the feedback and listening at what's actually coming from a point of view of genuine discourse around mechanics rather than just rip it out to make games successful. Like, okay, cool, you know? So I'm not worried in that sense, but I do think it's a conversation that's worth having, because I don't think this discourse should be dominated by people just saying that, well, if this doesn't happen, game's fucked. You're fucked if you think that, and you're an elitist if you don't want these systems removed. Like, you're not an elitist if you do, but it kind of feels like, nah, you're the person gatekeeping here. You know, you want the game that's different to be like the game that you already like. It's like, leave some for everybody else, man, you know? It's like, oh, you want to sleep with my missus as well? You got your fucking home, man. You know, it's like, I don't know why it needs, I don't know why people desire it to be like that, right? If you don't like base building, cool. Again, it's not elitist to say, maybe this is not for you. Simple, you know? It's just simple, man. You might like first-person shooters, yeah. You know, some people like first-person shooters. They're like arcade first-person shooters. Guess what they've got? They've got things like Call of Duty. They've got Battlefields and stuff, right? You know, if they want something that's a little bit more hardcore, guess what they'll go play? Squad, you know, something like DayZ, something like Escape from Tarkov. You know, oh, I don't want to be dealing with fatigue. I don't want to be dealing with tremors. I don't want to be dealing with blood loss. You know, I don't want to be dealing with broken bones. You know, I want to play that game, though. It's like, well, there's plenty of other games that offer you something similar without those things that they're there for you. You know what I mean? Just because you like the shooty bang bang part doesn't mean that the game has to then go, all right, then, I guess we'll just rip all that out because you like to go bang bang bang. You know what I mean? It's just such an asinine argument, personally, for me. It's just an asinine argument. Like, again, I think we've just got here, again, mainly because some people reacted really adversely to Tolbaro's video initially because he made an entertaining video, so he had bits in the video where it was like a bit, right? You know, the roasting sections, which I thought were hilarious, well-crafted video, really well-made video. And people looked at that and went, I'm offended. Like, how dare you? You know? And then them same people will be like gassing up creators who are literally out there calling people like the worst things and think that you shouldn't be offended by that. It's just criticism, bro. It's weird to me. It's real weird to me. Yeah, I don't think it's a negative. I don't think Tolbaro's video was, because I've seen some people saying, like, you know, I think I just saw somebody in chat saying it gives off a weird vibe because all this creators is negativity. I think that's just around people fundamentally misunderstanding the video or genuinely being disingenuous and purposefully ignoring the point of the video just because they want to play a hater role or want to play this PvP all the time, you know? Being labelled an elitist is what it takes to... Yeah, you know what? I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll argue against it because I'm not an elitist, but if you want to say you don't want that system ripped out the game because I can't have fun, it's like, okay, all right, then I'm an elitist then, right? Goes both ways. You want the thing ripped out the game, you're an elitist. You're only thinking about you, right? As Saint said, only cares about yourself. You're only caring about yourself. It's just dumb. You know, people just misinterpreted so many things. Yeah, the video's fine. I've got no issues with this video at all. I think it's just reiterating the point. So, but again, as I said, I think it's totally fair to do this because I think it's a conversation that's worth having, and I think it's kind of important, personally, not just for Enfield, but for games in general, right? You know, it's like, say, when we get games that are carbon copies of other games, what do? We criticize the fuck out of them for just being literally like straight rip-offs. And then when a game does something different, which means being different, right? I know, shock horror. Wait, it's different? Different? Oh, I can I have more of the same? I don't like new things. I like new things, but what I mean by that is, you know, can it just be a little bit like, can it just look different maybe? You know, can they have different voice actors? You know, it's just, it's silly. And this whole argument, well, then the game will fail. It's like, okay, all right, I guess you are the one that decides this, yeah? Too many softies get triggered by Toblerone shenanigans. Yeah, like I said, for me, you know, those two bits that he did, especially in the first one when he started going off, like his cadence, the way he edited it, I thought it was brilliant, right? I thought it was brilliant. Comment about we should tell griefing was, yeah, people got some butthurt over that. Like I say, a little bit of light griefing in a video game is not the worst thing at the end of the day. Honestly, there's bigger things going on. Of course, when you're playing a video game and you get griefed, yeah, it's fucking annoying. Now, there's levels of griefing, right? You know, if somebody comes in and destroys hours and hours of your work, different thing. If you're playing a game and you get team killed, you know, somebody keeps flashbanging you, okay, frustrating, but like, you know, I think if anybody's played a PvP game for any amount of time, has probably, you know, done some what's annoyed the teammates and found it hilarious. It's part of gaming, right? And I don't want that stuff to go away, like, you know what I mean? You know, like I say, I come from the old days of COD, man. I know people say, oh, it's cringe to talk about that, but old COD days, man, were hilarious, man. Everybody said everything and nobody got pissy about it. It was just like, oh, whatever, on to the next game kind of thing, you know? Oh, yeah, reclamation algorithm in Enfield throwing hands with alligators and collecting mats for the funsies. Exactly that one, guy. Yo, what's going on? Hey, what's up, dude? Using WMDs for logging in RAP gameplay. Picture you need to try RA. It's basically everything. I do need to check it out, yeah. Pix isn't built enough for RA yet. When you're trying to get to the door, but you can't. That's griefing. Big Small Man supports griefing. Hey, look. I ain't gonna lie. I've been a couple of times, like, I don't even know if you could do it now. I don't know if it got updated. Back in the day, you know, then you could end up blinding your own teammates with Omen's, freaking blind. You know what I mean? His little blind that he threw out. You know, you get into a game, people like to talk shit. You hop into the game, they're talking shit. Oh, might accidentally misinput and blind you with peak corner. I don't know, maybe. You know? Now and again, don't hurt anybody, right? What's my desktop specs? I've got a 13900K and a 4090. Can't remember the specs of my mobile at the minute. To be fair, copying... Oh, yeah, no, I agree. Copying games is not bad, both in business and player enjoyment standpoint, as long as there is innovation. Even if there's no innovation, I don't necessarily think it's just a bad thing, right? Like, sometimes games come along, take something that somebody else has done, and just make it slightly better, and it works, right? But, like, it's as you say, you want innovation, but you want the entire space to become that, because then you're going to have a dead space, right? You're going to have an incredibly boring, uninnovative space that lacks innovation, lacks progress, lacks experimentation, and fundamentally you'll just get bored because you're like, well, I know the next game that's coming out is going to be this game, but better. Weird PC flex. Oh, did you, Neil? Nice, nice. Classic Pixel movie making a 30-minute video to half an hour. Do you know what? I haven't even started the game since it came out, KJ. I played the beta. I haven't even played the game since it launched. Suffering on 1080 Ti. Goated card, man. The 1080 was such a fucking good card. Such a good card. I've got my 1080 here. My 1080 is literally there on my shelf. Like, I love that card so much. I couldn't throw it. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll start building up this side then. StarRail can get added. I had to reinstall StarRail for a sponsor. Yeah, Duke Blue, that made me laugh. That if you watch my video when he says that, I'm like, well built Wizardell. Like, what? I was thinking he's out here been grinding RNG substats over and over and over and over. Yeah, we'll watch a cookie video, yeah. I might do, yeah, Kino. I might, yeah. I'm kind of tempted to try it out again, just to experience the story side of things. I remember early on this one, boys. We early on this one. We early on this one, chat. Yo, guys, if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream. Apologies as well if you've seen a little bit of lag, some frame issues. Maybe just like knock your stream off just off live, right? This is a me issue. It's not that I'm not able to stream at this. It's just that I accidentally, when I was messing around with the restream chat, I thought setting it to that would reduce the latency in the chat because I don't stream through restream. I just use the chat. But it changed the latency on the stream to ultra low latency. YouTube don't like that at 1440p. So if you've got some like little lag in here and there, just pause the stream for like 5 seconds and then it should be okay then. Or if you drop it from 1440p, drop it down to like 1080, that might fix it. If maybe it's transcoding separately, I don't know. Probably won't. Yeah, dude, a lot of people are, to be fair, gone to the AMD side of things. Theories on damage control now due to the economy difficulty. Yeah, I was looking at that earlier. I was going to read through, but I was like, because I ain't played the game since launch. I can't really talk on it, really. Just having food with the fam outside. Oh, nice. Built my first PC a couple of weeks ago. I feel so good to not hit 95 when doing anything remotely intensive. Yeah. To be fair, the 13900K is a fucking hot CPU. When we was playing that fucking Mongol Star Drive, I fucking opened up a hardware monitor and I was at 90 degrees myself, but I don't know if my room was just super hot that day or it was just a weird spike that happened because I ain't been having any issues like that now. I usually, when I'm gaming, mid to high 60s and into mid 70s. I like to be like below 80 when I'm doing anything intensive. And then if I do go above, even though it can handle it, and it's a CPU that is rated to run at 100 degrees, I want to extend the lifespan, right? So if I can keep below 80 degrees, I'm happy with the odd spikes above you. So if it means like going from unlimited FPS or from 240, 165 down, I'll do it. You got them streaming 144p. 144p for the best experience, yeah? Alright, then let's watch this video from the one and only Cookie, shall we? We just spoke about negatives in the space. Incredible, positive, in my opinion, cookies for Arknights. Great content creator, great ambassador for the game. I'm going to stop gassing him up now. Let's check out the video. You and Blaze Ultra are coming to your countries. I can't wait for you because I can't wait for you guys either, but I'm really looking forward to you. I definitely am going to be pulling for sure because I want that lappy altar little combo on the go, man. Let's go.
This is going to be a big Arknights news time. We have Yui coming very soon into Arknights Global, and also Arknights and Enfield is visiting you guys in all sorts of countries. So many things to cover. I'm looking forward to Yui coming in. We've got the 4 white beans
That sounded kind of sus, Cookie. You're looking forward to me coming in. All right.
over here. There's Nian, Dusk, Ling, Chongyue, Shu, and now we're gonna get the 6th bean incoming. Very, very exciting stuff. Let's get started with that detail that you want to know first, which is about Yu. So Yu's mana has already been data mined, and it's been said that it's going to release on the 17th of July.
Buzzing, day before my birthday. So, like I said, gives me an excuse to treat myself, spend a bit of money on Arknights, right? That's my justification. It's an early birthday present to myself, right?
Usually data mines are quite accurate, so you don't have to be too worried about it. And there is going to be a JP stream as well.
Big, so you have to make it
stream.
Hey,
so that's going to happen likely on the weekend before 17th July. So I believe that's like 11, 12 July, around that period. Of course, I will be doing a watch party as well. So I will see you guys there when it does happen. For now, we don't have the confirmed dates of the streams. Hold on. At the time of making this video, the live stream dates and times have been confirmed. Yep. And it's going to fall on a weekday. It's going to be on a Wednesday and Thursday, which is a bit unheard of because in the past, a lot of the live...
And it's going to be at 4 a.m. apparently, according to chat more time. So it's like, bro, I'm gonna have to fucking watch it the next day because I've got to be up at 6:30. There's no way I can do that, which kind of sucks, man.
Streams happen on the weekends.
The pains of being European.
This is a bit odd, and the timing of the live streams is also a little weird. So for the Ian live streams here are all the timings, the time zones, and your countries.
Bruh, you were right as well. Hold up. You guys weren't lying. See, for some reason in my head, I thought it was UTC plus, not minus. 4 a.m., bro. 4 a.m. And if you live in Uzbekistan or the Maldives, you got a better time. Shit.
And for those of you in the European region, it's going to be like a shutdown for you because it's in the middle of the night. So I'm not very certain why they picked this weird timing where an entire side of the world will probably not be tuning in, but that's just what it is.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Because usually if they do a later on Chinese time, you know, like evening, like mid-evening, that means EU gets it and America, pretty much all the major regions get it right, don't they? Because, like, you know, and especially on a weekday as well. It is an odd one, really, because, like, well, they do it at, like, what? They do it at 8 p.m. on a weekday, 7 p.m. That's like noon, 1 o'clock for me. And then for the US, that's like what? Going to end up being like, 7 a.m., something like that, 8 a.m., which makes way more sense, right? Rather than it being like 4 a.m. for me. And then like US East Coast, it's going to be what? 11 p.m.? So it's even still really late for the guys in America, on the East Coast at least.
The JP live stream, here are all the timings once again. This one is going to be a little bit easier for
That's
those
a bit
of
better
you all
for
across
us.
to
10
catch.
a.m.
For those of you in America, you will have to stay up a little bit late into the night as well, but that's just what JP is. JP is to fit the JP audience anyways. So I will be watching both streams. I'll see you guys there in my watch parties.
No, guy.
By the way, this is a lot earlier than usual because most of the time for the CNY banners, they tend to happen at the back end of July. But in the case of now, we're actually getting it 2 weeks earlier. So quite
in Korea, we are confused why they're doing it around noontime. You know? Yeah, it's weird, right? Because it's like, you know, a lot of people are just going to be at work.
unusual stuff. Hopefully you guys have enough pools in order to do so. You don't need the full 300 unless you're trying to get one of the siblings. Definitely the stream is going to be mentioning a lot more on-site events as well as new offline events. So I'll be excited to see what AKEN is going to deliver on the day itself. Anyways though, there are a lot of other offline events, even some happening just as I'm filming this video. So the first thing is Anime Expo. So from the 3rd of July to the 6th of July, they are attending this convention.
Bro, them boots are fucking huge. Dude, again, copiums on maximum. We get an announcement for Enfield at the end of all these expos. Well, it's going to be like mid to late August, I think, when they're all finished.
Is held in Los Angeles.
Yeah, the Amir looks really cute there, yeah.
Experience. So many people are in love with Arknights. There's always long queues for all the merchandise. It's very easy for things to be sold out. So if you want to get your hands on it, you're in America, hopefully you can go there and enjoy yourselves.
Overdose,
there will be
inject it into my veins.
as well. They're graced by not just merchandise, but also cosplayers. So these are like all the big merch that you can get.
Who's compensating
and then also, as mentioned,
big ass
cosplayers
boots
that will be visiting on that day. So tell me of your experience in the event if you happen to be going there. Unfortunately, I'm not there. As you can see, I'm comfortably filming at home. It's not...
Hold up, let me just. They're beautiful cosplays, aren't they? They are actually beautiful cosplays. Obviously, the photography is doing a lot of heavy lifting as well. There, they're really good.
Be going there. Unfortunately, I'm not there. As you can see, I'm comfortably filming at home. It's not that
Easy
cheap
there,
in order to
Biggs.
go all the way to America. Maybe I'll see you guys next year again if I get that chance to. TS, maybe Yostar, you can sponsor me a flight. You know, I'll host the event for you. It'd be
He's
pretty fun if I
bussing.
can do that. But other than that, let's move on to the next one, which is Enfield.
Rosie entered the
for
chat,
Enfield
right?
itself, they are not just attending Anime Expo. They're actually going to be attending Japan Expo, which is held in France, and Gamescom, which is held in Germany. So for
They're doing
those of you
something in
Europe,
Shanghai as
you're
well, aren't
seeing
they?
Some good stuff, right? There isn't Arknights there, but there will be Enfield over there. So the funny enough thing is that for Anime Expo, which is the LA one,
So yeah, well, Gamescom finishes on the 24th. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, it just feels like, right, copium on, tinfoil hat on, 3 outside CN expos, right? Across a big span of time, playable game, ramping up the marketing. It would be weird to just go off into the night again silently, right? You know? So whether it's a beta announcement, gameplay trailers, story trailers, a potential release date window, not so much a release date, I feel like something's happening.
the Enfield booth and the Arknights booth is in different halls entirely. Like the Arknights booth is in the hall called Entertainment Hall, and then for Enfield,
August
it's held
30th
within the West
CBT2,
Hall.
remember that?
Don't know why
Is
they're
that
so far
actually
apart, but
proven to be
hey,
true?
they're at least attending the same event, I suppose. So in the case of Japan Expo, it's also being held at the same time, 3rd July to 6th July. And then for Gamescom, it's going to be
It's releasing early next year at the earliest. That was kind of my thinking. I don't think we're going to see it this year. I think like Q1 next year potentially. If earlier than that, like late this year. But I'm kind of in that camp as well, that it's going to be early next year.
from 20 August to 24th August. So pretty fun stuff that you guys get to
And
enjoy
there's
Enfield
Skylander.
together as well. Definitely the building up the hype. As to when Enfield is releasing, I think we talk about that in like another video where we can discuss it. But there's a lot of things that you can look forward to.
Releasing in 2019.
Like freebies. These are wonderful freebies, by the way. You get a full-on bag. You have well-designed posters.
Oh,
fans,
that's a what's it bag as well, isn't it? That'd get trashed easy, but I'd really not want to have that. Oh man, look at the artboard print as well. The AR artboard print. That actually really are some cool freebies, right? To go into the event. Yo, somebody want to pick up some extra freebies if you go to the event and mail them me. I'll be forever grateful.
postcards, and you can also buy special merch as well. So on the next page itself, it's quite funny to see that all the merch are labeled beta, but these are basically all the things that you see in the early part of the game. Maybe it'll be a bit
He's trying to usurp our expectations there. Confirmed. It is weird though, isn't it, that they're doing all this beta stuff? I don't. Is it because the beta's available there, or you know?
differently designed characters. Who knows? That's why they're called beta. But yeah, you get to buy all these stars for yourself to enjoy. And there is also an event, a mega event that's being held over in China. Of course, not many of you might have the opportunity to travel to China, but this one is huge because it's not like a 4-5 day event. This is actually a full, more than 1 month long event, and it's held at this Shanghai Convention Center. It's a museum that has both
Oh yeah, I
Arknights
remember this.
and Enfield
I remember this. Yeah, this is the one I was on about. That's going to be in CN. Yeah.
being together in place. So they have like this IS team gallery that people will get to enjoy. There's a whole walkthrough. They have also enjoyment for things
Man, CN's lucky as lucky as shit, man.
about Arknights, about Enfield, and lots of things that people can buy as well. It's really cool to see that they are able to host such a mega exciting event for people to take part in. I would have loved to be a part of this, but again, it's my expenses. Maybe the next big Arknights event that's held in like China, I might want to attend. MS Asia or whatever is the next big convention.
It's funny as well because like the conversations going around like Enfield and Arknights in general, people really look at it as like that's just that small little tower defense game. They don't realize how big this game is in CN, right? It's fucking massive, you know? It's like huge. And people just don't really realize it. Like whenever you see them doing events or have booths, they're always ram-packed, right? You know, they do the concerts ram-packed. I think people really underestimate the Arknights IP in the West.
I do hear that there is a winter convention that might happen at the end of the year. Maybe I'll fly to China for that. But for what it is, that is what you can enjoy. Okay, Now, next up, there is another event.
know
that's
what else
happening
is massive?
after the Anime Expo 1. This is also held within the US.
I remember you telling me
it's
about that
called
before,
Ambience
Neil.
Synesthesia, and it's already happened, at least within China. But this is a watch party that you guys can watch with all the other AK fans. So 12th July and 13th July, you guys can basically spend 20 USD and you can go and watch this offline screening.
How long after that am I going to be able to watch it on YouTube? Because obviously I'm not going to be able to stream that, right? That's not going to be something we're going to be able to stream. How long after? Are we talking like August? Early mid-August? Because I can't wait for the concert, man. We will be there. We will be there.
It's held in 4 different locations. There's going to be one in New Jersey, there's 2 in California, and there's another one in Washington. So it's going to be fun. Hopefully,
Late
as
August,
many
I
of you
guess.
as possible
Probably,
can
yeah.
go and attend, especially if you're in America. I think this is the first time that Yostar or Griffine is actually holding this, and they do want to see whether it's possible. So the more of you attending, the better it will be in terms of an outlook for the future of the events, right?
You heard it, Americans. You heard it. Hop to it.
Then they will have a bit more confidence to hold more of it. And who knows, maybe they can bring a version of Ambience Synesthesia towards you guys. By the way, Southeast Asia doesn't exist. As you see from whatever I've named, there's events in America, there's events in Europe. Us Asians, apparently there's only Korea.
I feel you, bro, man. We never get shit in the UK as well, really. Like Genshin does stuff sometimes in the UK. There's like pop-ups and stuff sometimes in the UK, but I get it. I understand, like, right, you know, the UK is a very small market. Like, it's a big market in gaming, but a small market in gacha. Yeah, it would be cool if we did get some stuff in the UK as well.
Japan and China. Who knows when we're gonna get our fair share of things. But even so, this is a start at least. We haven't gotten this kind of thing. It's like a dry spell for the past few years. But at least now they're taking the effort to go towards where you guys are living. So take the chance and show to them.
Again, this all points to massive marketing push for Enfield, right? They're going global for a reason for me. You know what I mean? They're getting people knowing about, you know, what's going on. You know, we want you to see the company front and center. You know, even if you're not specifically speaking about Enfield here, you know, that we're in your mind kind of thing.
That you guys love Arknights. So there is going to be a pop-up shop as well. This is separate from the
There's
screening
too much
that's
stuff happening, right?
This
you
pop-up
know?
shop is 20 days, so it's already ongoing right now all the way to 20 July. And they have 3 different stores. It's basically selling all kinds of Ambience Synesthesia merch that you guys can get. So there's the standees, there's the t-shirts, and even a cute little plushie that you guys can enjoy for yourself. There's also more bunnies.
I do like them plushies.
So if you guys want to get yourself these special merch where you don't have to incur the painful delivery.
Bro, I like them chubby lung plushies as well. If you don't know, I'm a grown man. I've got plushies there. Me and Rosie collect them now and again. I would definitely buy one of them chubby lung plushies.
Delivery fees or extra charges. Going to the shop itself would be fantastic for you guys to enjoy. So again, attend it so that you guys can show off that you guys love AK. One last event. So this is not Ambience Synesthesia, but this is actually a special organized concert that is going to be held within the US. So this is at New York Lincoln Center, and it's on the 26th of July. It's only going to be...
Is this just going to be like live performances minus all the other stuff?
A single day of an event, but it's going to be very special. So there's
like live performances minus all like the, you know, the flashy stage work and all that sort of stuff. Like,
be an orchestra that's performing, and they will perform all the iconic songs of Arknights. I think it's just cool that we can get a variant of this for you guys to enjoy. So hopefully it'll be a good time. Again, I hope that this will expand outwards and maybe we get our own specialized concert in Europe or even in the other parts of Asia. Then at the same time, at around this period, the anime has already been announced. So I'm not going to play the anime because I'm going to get copyright strike if I actually do so.
It's Joestar. Yeah, I know. Obviously, I know that they're separate, but like, it's obviously these things don't just happen in a vacuum, right? I think that, you know, Hypergryph are using this towards their advantage. Like, there's just too many things happening all at once, you know. You know, that I definitely think the left hand is speaking to the right hand here.
But it's basically season 3, which will feature a lot of chapter 7 and chapter 8. Probably the biggest highlights in terms of the main story in AK. We look forward to seeing how this is going to be portrayed, but this is to share with you guys that it will be coming pretty darn soon, likely before the end of this year. Finally, to also mention, there is a special collab, but this is a one-sided collab. So it's the Delta Force X Arknights collab. It's going to start on 9th of July, and it's one-sided.
What's it going to be then? Is it going to be like Arknight skins in Delta Force then?
In a way that Delta Force is basically getting skins for 4 of the characters in that game. if you want to play it, you can go ahead and do so, but Arknights will receive nothing at all.
I might actually play the game if there's some cool skins, not gonna lie.
It seems pretty hype, apparently. A lot of the players over in Delta Force don't seem to mind this collab. They're actually pretty excited for it. So it's nice to see that people are being receptive towards Arknights, despite it being quite different from the style of Delta Force. Other than that though, lots of festivities really. So much activity going around in the different countries. We hope that this can expand even more. Enfield is also going to be coming very soon. Definitely we can liven up the space of Arknights, and this is just a wonderful beginning to what's going to come in the rest of the year. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this news.
Man,
and I'll see you
I'm
guys
so ready to be banging out content around Enfield. I am when it comes out.
in the next one. Take care, y'all. Bye bye.
All right, good video, man. Yeah, yeah. I think it's an exciting time. I think it's an exciting time actually in the Enfield space. I mean, in the Arknight space as a whole, right? You got lots of Arknight stuff. We've definitely got. There's something happening right in Enfield. It'll be such a fucking bitch if we don't hear anything. Like, I'll take like a gameplay trailer, right? I'll take a gameplay trailer. But like, there's just too much marketing. There's too much stuff going on. They're doing so much stuff around the globe. They're at so many expos with Enfield. You know, the merch as well. It's all marketing, right? The marketing machine is fully you know, rolling now. So that usually comes with something, right? They don't usually do something like this and then just go quiet again. That will typically come with another announcement, as I say, whether it's a gameplay trailer, a story trailer, some kind of teaser, another beta, some announcement of something in the next coming months that could potentially allude to big announcements, like, you know, announcement for an announcement kind of thing. Because that's usually what you want to do, right? You start generating traffic, you drop something, everyone gets hyped, and then it continues the hype until you've got something in the future, right? That's what you want to do in marketing, right? You want to hit while the iron's hot kind of thing, and then, you know, next time build back up again and you go again, and that's how you keep the cycle going, right? What's going to happen after all that? CCs are going to get involved, and then you've potentially got a couple of months of people talking about the game again, and then you drop another snippet, and then you're good till launch kind of thing. So, yeah, be interesting to see. I'm excited, man. I am, because like you guys know, Enfield is my most anticipated game. I'm not going to lie. I am seriously excited for Enfield, and it goes like outside the gacha space. It's my most anticipated game at the moment. And, yeah, hopefully we'll see something soon anyway, hopefully. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Arknights Enfield is an Arknights game I can play. Yeah, I think you'd probably I think you'd enjoy Enfield. I do. Next Game Awards Trust. I'm telling you, the game is coming out. They're getting ready for a release announcement. Do you reckon? I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Oh, dude, man, I would so be down for an Arknights and 40k crossover. That would slap so fucking hard. Like, so hard. Ridiculous. It'd actually be ridiculous. It'd actually be ridiculous. Oh, yeah, I said it twice. Or 3 times, actually. Oh, speaking of games, have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this? I saw this pop up on my feed. I've watched about 15 seconds of gameplay. I'm intrigued. I don't know if this is... I'm assuming this is a whole new game, yeah. It's not a mode for Rise, right? It's like an isometric ARPG. You know, in like the vein of like Diablo. So yeah, let's watch this then. Let's watch this then, because I like solo leveling. And I like... I think I'm one of those people. I like solo leveling Rise as well. You know, I think it's a Rise is a good game. I kind of like it. The aura farming anime. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a little look then. No, please, not this one. Why? What's is Silver Palace done? I don't know, dude. I just this part of me just doesn't trust it. Anyway, let's have a look at this. We know it's a cash cow. Maybe. course, we replace Luxio or farming animator. It's coded from here. I like isometric ARPGs though as well, you know what I mean? So. Hey, yo, as somebody who likes like PoE, and Diablo, kind of up for this. Hot take, the milk in the hello to solo leveling. They're gonna win it. It was a big anime, you know. Black Beacon gameplay, nah. I don't know. This looks definitely more like a proper ARPG than Black Beacon did. Personally. Well, hopefully it's better than Black Beacon. Alright, okay, yeah, you know what? I'm interested. You guys might not be. I'm here for it though. I like solo leveling. I do. I like Arise as well. Oh, it's a voice for me, you know. I haven't played it for a while, but I've got no issues with the game personally. So yeah, man, I'm here for this. Hopefully it's it's Chinka good to building, you know. It's on Netmarble. I mean, it looks fun for people that like solo leveling Hades, so don't yeah, everyone's different, aren't they? Everyone's different. I'm you know, something that I'll definitely keep my eye on. Keep my eye out for, that's for sure. Hold up a second. Do you guys have some more stuff in React Smash? And I've still got that plus minus video in my watch later. That video was wild, man. That video was wild. Actually crazy. Guys, if you're into Uma Musume as well, come to my server. It is the talk of the town right now. You know, I get it though. Arcnights Enfield has a problem and it's not you. Do we? Tanga videos. Oh, go on, there's Dewey. You got me.
So I recently came.
You got me. Okay. All right. What's this one then? Have we got the opposing thought process here? Have we got the opposing thought process here? Have we? Arknights Enfield has a problem, and it's not you. Is it the people who want? Let's have a look. All right. I'm curious.
So I recently came across a video that discusses a problem.
You say Netmarble and milking solo leveling Arise. I think we're the milkers now, yeah.
With Arknight, and I watched it through a reaction of Saint Tontas, and I wanted to weigh in because both of them were kind of wrong, but also kind of right. Saint dismissed everything the guy said.
I'm curious to see what Saint was right on, because Saint's video just consisted of insults, really.
Even though he had some fair points, while Tobo contradicted himself in more ways than one, and he acted like his way of playing is the only right one, looking down on others like as if they are below him the whole way through. Before we dive deep into it though, I think a gacha game should be casual and fun on the surface, and it should only be difficult in its endgame. You can agree or disagree, but people play and enjoy things differently. To further explain, let's start.
This is not something we should be praising, guys. This is a
Yeah, I don't need to listen to this shit. Uh, gacha system bad. Gacha system bad, guys. Gacha system bad. You can only get 2 6 stars in 120 pulls. Gacha system bad, guys. It's bad. Saint mention opinion denied. Yeah, so we got this Dr. Batanga video. What else we got as well? Arknights cosplay gamma. Ooh, I kind of want to have a look at this as well. What's this? I made an Arknights game show. Arcnights Enfield, what to expect. We'll watch this in a second. Let's watch the Batanga video. Is the Batanga video a long video or is it a short video? It is 3 o'clock. Oh, this is probably... Oh yeah, nice one. This one's useful for me as well. This one's useful for me. Yeah, so we'll watch that NTE video as well because I'm curious to see what people's... Because like I say, I've not got an issue with the characters themselves, but I get the designs being a little bit, you know, a little bit, jarring from the rest of the game. Game needs to be casual on, and yeah. Do you know what put me off that video? Hey, I might watch it off stream. It seems you guys don't want to watch it, so like I'll watch it off stream. But I don't know if it's just that like the way Tobero did his video that most people just misconstrue. Like this whole idea of it was like being like, I'm better than you, looking down on elitist kind of view. I'm just like, all right, okay, whatever. Anyway, Arknights, 10 guaranteed recruitment operators for IS. This is useful for me because we're going back to IS this week at some point, and he is the man, Pitanga. Let's check out what he's got to say here then on the 10 guaranteed recruitment operators for IS. We're going to drop a preemptive like because that's what we do. Let's get into the video and see what he's got to say.
Hello guys, Dr. Power Plants there, and today, as I said in a previous video, I will be making a little top 10 of the 4-star units you can recruit for free in the recruitment system and for whom you can pull all of their dupes to. Some disclaimers before the video starts. In Arknights you actually don't need dupes at all. Even the most powerful dupe, that is to say potential 5 backpipe, is not worth chasing after, but this is only counting gacha units. Here I'm talking about free units, and that's entirely different because you can max out these units in very little time. Also, these units are not only for IS, they are generally good units that you can use pretty much everywhere, and as I said, all of the units I chose can be guaranteed in the recruitment system, so you won't see me picking some units like Perfumer for example. So without further ado, let's start. Number 10. Pure Stream. Since her module dropped, Pure Stream has become one of the most powerful healer in the game actually. But the thing is, you generally don't need a powerful healer, particularly when you're starting out IS, and also having to spend module data blocks for Pure Stream seems kinda bad when you're starting out. That's why she's only...
Yo, totally like not relevant to anything here. Do you like Pure Stream's design? I fucking love it, man. I don't think this is not a hot take, right? But dude, I really like her design, man. It's fire. And them fires are ridiculous.
Number 10. That's not downgraded what Pure Stream can do, right?
Hold up. I take that back because we got to be careful. We got to be careful. I don't know. Let me know. Is that an okay take to have? Oh, okay. I'm here 2.0. I'm a little bit scared of this take now. She
can be a very potent medic, and her AoE heal on S1 can be very powerful. Number 9. Gravel. Gravel is only number 9 for a very similar reason than Pure Stream. Gravel can be useful in IS at some very...
You gotta be careful in this space, you know what I mean? You'll look at the character and be like, oh my god, and then somebody will be like, yeah bro, she's 15. You're like, what? Wait, whoa, you know? It's a dude. We won't talk about that, okay? That never happened, so... Right? That never happened, guys, okay?
Very high levels. But when you're starting out, Gravel is actually not that great. She can only block 1, there's much better specialists to recruit at 4-star, for example Contrail or Ethan. Still, I feel like she can be used...
I need to start using Contrail, right? I've got a sort of built up as well, so we need to start throwing her in, man. Give it a little whirl.
And that's why I wanted to include her in the list. Number 8. Mei. Both of her skills have a pretty good niche. If you have even some attack speed, her S1 can perma-slow an enemy, and her S2 can be used in IS3 to stun some hovering enemies, actually giving her a lot of flexibility. Even outside of that, she's just a generally good and useful unit. You can think of her as the bread and butter of 4-star snipers. Number 7. Podenko. Before talking about Podenko...
I've got Podenko as well. I've got her as well. I've got to start doing some horizontal investment anyway. Just for the funsies, you know what I mean? Just for the funsies.
I need to explain some very important concept in IS. Role compression. Role compression is the idea of picking a unit because she can do many things at once. And that's exactly what Podenko can do. If you pick Podenko with her S2, she will be pretty much a caster that can have some AoE damage and slow units. However, you can also use her S1 and then she becomes a medic, at least for a set amount of time. And that's very powerful in IS, particularly if you're starting out. Because sometimes you won't get a Guardian Defender and you won't get a medic, but you will get that supporter voucher that allows you to recruit Podenko. Still, supporters are notorious for not being that great in IS, and that's why she's only 7th place. Number 6. Jay. Jay is probably the best 4-star specialist gacha units in IS because...
Yeah, man, people keep going on about Jay. I've not used him yet. Podenko is pretty solid. She also has silence as well, which is quite useful. Podenko is a lifesaver if your recruitment's a wank. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Once again, Jay compresses two important roles, healing and dealing damage, as well as fast redeploying. Indeed, Jay actually has quite a lot of DPS, and every time he attacks with his S2 activated, he can heal nearby units, including himself. So he can be a very clutch unit in some situations actually. Even his S1 can have some surprising uses if you don't want some spiders to explode, for example. Number 5. Pinecone.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, because... yeah, the spiders, when that first stage when the spiders was first, I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? I'm actually surprised I did as well as I did, to be fair, but yeah, silence is fucking clutch. Pinecone, right? All you need is a shore, right? You just need a bit of shore action, and then you'll have the best meta in the game. All you've got to do, though, first is make sure you don't choose Pinecone.
Pinecone is one of the best 4-star snipers in the game for many reasons, but the most important one is that she deals a lot of damage. What do you want from a sniper? To deal a lot of damage. It's not...
I love Pinecone, though. She's been insanely clutch multiple times, man. Like, obviously that's what she does, but like when you've got them groups, man, she shreds, doesn't she?
Rare that you can hit some very high number with Pinecone's S1.
Make sure not to bring Pinecone
in a run. The main issue is that she costs quite a lot to deploy. So if you take the sniper plus caster plus defender set of vouchers, then it might be difficult to deploy her actually. Also, as I said, she has no utility at all. She's only there for dealing damage, unlike the next unit on this list. Number 4. Embryo.
Listen, I was cooking, right? I was cooking. I might have burnt things a little bit and then forgot to add some ingredients, but I was cooking, you know?
Embryo, in my opinion, is probably one of the best 4-star snipers in IS. First of all, in IS-3, she can stun, so that means she can crash some hovering units on the ground. In IS-2, she can snipe the balloons to prevent them from coming closer to your unit.
What rifle is she using? What rifle is that?
And stunning them, and most importantly, she works very well with any kind of attack speed increase or attack.
Is it a 98k? Is it? Looks like a Russian rifle. Not too sure though.
Increase in IS-5, despite the fact
a car. A Lee Enfield. I don't think it's a Lee Enfield, is he? It's a Mosin. Is it a Mosin? It's a Lee Enfield. Is he? Thought it was an Enfield. I don't know. Hold up. I gotta Google. Could be. No, I don't think it is, because maybe. It's not a car, actually. No, because you've only got the bolt action and you ain't got the mag. Yeah, it's actually, I think it is an Enfield, you know. It is an Enfield, isn't it? I think it's because it looks a little bit more, it's because the actual, like, mag holder is, like, shorter IRL. So I was like, I don't think it is. I know I'm overthinking this way too much. It doesn't really matter.
that the Spines of Epoch have increased aggro, Embryo will ignore that and actually contribute to the overall DPS because she will attack enemies that have low defense first. So
yeah,
for
you're
all
right,
these
Mr. Comment, you're
reasons,
right, yeah.
I consider Embryo to be the best 4-star sniper pick, at least in the blind run, or when you're starting out. Number 3. Click. Click is probably the best 4-star caster you can recruit in IS.
And really as well, yeah, Click, we love Click. Good segue, good rifle as well, because obviously it was incredibly, with the short bolt one, it was really really good for fast firing, right? Was it, they used to call it the Mad Minute or something? Or like they'd have competitions, see how many rounds they could get out in a minute.
Again, for many reasons, she can stun, so she can be useful in Ice 3, her range increase can come in clutch in so many stages, she actually has no big trouble destroying the Spines of Epoch in Ice 5, she benefits from the Hand of Undulation, her stun can be very handy in order to deal with the bear or the duck or other animals. Usually, compared to Haze or Indigo, she's miles better than Haze, and against Indigo it depends, but again, you can't guarantee Indigo in the recruitment system, so that's why I decided to pick Click instead. Number 2.
Yeah, I like Click. I think she's really useful. Plus, I love her voice lines as well. I love it when she does that. Yeah, I don't know why it's
Myrtle.
so good.
The question everybody should have asked themselves before the beginning of this video is not whether Myrtle was gonna be in this video, but more about where was she gonna be. And I decided to put her in number 2. You won't see any new player that doesn't get Myrtle recommended as one of the best 4-star units that they want to upgrade. Myrtle is just that good. She's cheap to deploy, you can use her skill pretty fast, and she will generate a lot of DP. That's her only goal.
It is hard to argue against her, right? Like, obviously, like in normal mode, sometimes you need somebody who's a little bit more proactive on the field a little bit sometimes. Yeah, she is good, isn't she?
To generate a lot of DP, and that's the only thing you want from a Vanguard. She would probably be lower on this list if we had a 4-star agent, but we don't. Some things to consider in IS2 is that her S2...
Who is gonna be numero uno? Guys, who's numero uno?
Can also come in handy because it's a healing skill, and as I said before, sometimes you don't get any unit that can heal, and that can be Myrtle's job until you get a more decent healer, so do not sleep on this skill, at least for IS. In my opinion, in IS5, she's actually the second best 4-star Vanguard you can recruit. So who's the first one? Well, it's the only honorable mention in this list. Beanstalk. Why is Beanstalk in the honorable mentions? Well, that's easy. It's because you can't recruit her for now. Anyway, I talked a lot in other videos
Okay, I didn't know that either. I like Beanstalk, I do.
About why is Beanstalk so good in Ice 5. Just to sum up a lot of things, her crab can benefit from medicine sticks, it can be used in a lot of situations to bait some attacks, to push enemies in holes. I would probably need an entire video just to say everything Beanstalk can do in Ice 5. So instead, I'm just gonna say that if you...
Super good in early deployment. Yo, I'm 99% sure I've got Beanstalk. I need to like try and use her. I didn't realise she had this crab thing going on. I'm pretty sure I've got her right. I'm sure I have.
Get her, upgrade her.
She has crabs.
In Ice 5 at least, she's absolutely worth it. And finally, number 1. Cutter. Some people may disagree with me, and that's alright, but Cutter was my go-to 4-star unit in Ice 2, 3, and 4 when I didn't have enough hope to recruit a 6-star.
Cutter is just a sniper Vanguard.
She has 2 very functional skills. If you have a module, she can charge her skills with like 4 attacks. Her skills deal absurd damage in the early game. She has 2 blocks, benefits a lot from offensive recovery items, and can even hit aerial enemies. I would not say she's that great in Ice.
I didn't know she could hit aerial enemies.
5. However, most new players won't start with IS5. Again, this video was catered toward new players, and if you're a new player, I absolutely recommend upgrading Cutter solely for IS2, 3, and 4. So this was it, guys. This was my list of the top 10 4-star units you can guarantee in the recruitment system. Leave a comment saying who you think I forgot.
Most Swordmaster can hit air enemies. Oh, I see. She can hit aerial with the skin. Ah, see, I didn't know that. I think I've partially built her, but I ain't really used her.
And see you in the next video.
E-Tool's behavior needs to cease. Yeah, good video that was. Good video. These sort of things, like, I think once I start really getting into, oh yes, Patanga's the man, right? Patanga's the man to come to stop being a scrub, basically, yeah? Yeah, great video, especially for somebody like me. We're going to be doing some IS this week as well, so this sort of stuff, what we might do is I'm sure he's got some videos around IS too, yeah, we'll do some runs on that, get through the easy stuff, complete that, and try and go through some of the more difficult stuff, try to get my head around the mode, right, yeah? Start figuring things out, getting the intricacies and the nuances of the mold locked in a little bit, and maybe start to watch some content to improve it from a general point. But yeah, great video, guys. You guys know Dr. Patanga, man. Check him out. Awesome dude. Reacted to my first run as well, and actually, I think I came out to that kind of unscathed, really. We won't talk about the the Shaw Pine Cone situation, but yeah, great content creator. Check him out. Check him out. If you haven't already, I know you have. Cuddy's one of those units that gets way better when you max her out with a module. Strongest 5 stars, probably Surfer or Canterville. You won't complete IS2E2, at least Patanga himself said so. Yeah, probably won't, but we had to do the easy shit though, yeah? We had to do the easy stuff. Like, not fully, but we had to do like... So how many difficulty stages is there in IS? Yeah, we're going to jump into the game. I just want to watch this one video here. I want to watch this one video because I'm kind of curious to see what somebody's got to say. A continued discussion about NTE's character designs. Let's have a look at this one. 18 at max. Easy mode doesn't let you progress. It's my birthday, so my opinion gets better than yours by default. It's a skill issue, to be honest. Okay, alright. Watch this one then. Fighters, is it still going as we speak? I believe it's still going, right? And it seems like there's a lot of people a little bit meh on Neverness to Everness. I haven't really seen any glowing reports from the game, and I think that's good to see sometimes because you want to see critical, honest feedback. But at the same time, it's a little bit worrying because I've seen a lot of people saying that there's not been much progress from the previous test, which is a little bit of a shame, especially in regards to gameplay elements. Now, of course, I've got to add the caveat, I haven't played the test, so I am not shitting on the game here personally. I want to play it, but I was unlucky that I didn't get in because, you know, they hate me. If you see this, let me in. But yeah, I think the game has a lot of potential, personally. We're speaking specifically about character design here. When we first saw NTE Showcase, I was quite up on the characters. I was like, yo, these characters look kind of sick. Some issues with like the faces, I was like that, you know, I could get where people are coming from. That looks a little bit uncanny, but the characters themselves in a vacuum were fine. They looked fine, but I do agree what some people are saying in regards to their specific designs does seem a little bit contradictory to the surroundings that they're in. It's not the biggest deal, right? But I think this game could really do well off skins and cool skins that look good in the environment. But yeah, I do think that's a fair thing, that they might look a little bit jarring in compared to the environment that they're in, right? I guess similar to Silver Palace, but in a different way, because Silver Palace characters look a little bit jarring, but that's more because of the Unreal 5 engine background rather than the actual art style. They just stick out because they're anime and you've got this ultra realistic background. But yeah, yeah, I like the designs of the characters, but let's see what people have got in regards to being critical. I'm assuming this is coming from somebody who's played the game, so we'll get a little bit more here then.
The biggest issues I have in Neverness to Everness is the character designs. In the previous video, I pretty much explained why I believe the character designs need a lot of tweaking, and why exactly I believe that the character designs are the worst aspect of the game so far. It's no surprise that, well, this game is in a CBT2, so there is still some work to be done with the character.
See, like, you know, when I look at, she's a 4-star, yeah. I think she's, like, I'll be honest, right? It's a quite a, it doesn't stand out in regards to like, oh, I've never seen this design before. But I like this character. I think it's a gorgeous looking character, man. I love the color of the hair. I like the overall design of this character. You know, as soon as you've seen this, I was like, damn, I like this character straight away.
I believe this is probably not the final
Streamer
version
Salty
we'll
didn't get in.
have
I am.
it. Maybe we'll get a more detailed version towards the end of the game, or the end of the game's sort of like beta cycle and all of that. I honestly do believe that this game is very well done for the aesthetic it's looking to accomplish. You have like the anime aesthetic.
I think it's design preferential. Yeah, definitely. It's subjective, isn't it, at the end of the day?
This game feels the most anime-like, which I believe is a very nice differentiating aspect of this game compared to other games. So I don't want them to take away from that anime feel when it comes to not only the character designs, but just the overall atmosphere and feel of the game itself. Now,
yeah, I'm cool with that. Like the idea of anime. I know it's not GTA, but you know, you can do like the police stars and all that sort of. The idea of anime GTA sounds kind of sick.
Talk about anime-esque like approach and like I want to say like design-wise and philosophy of the game. I mean, you see it within the story, right? The story elements. A lot of it feels very anime-like. It feels like you're watching anime. It feels like they're taking parts of an anime and throwing it into cutscenes, right? You have like
I like that. I like that.
Again, the design.
I was saying this. I think at the minute, Zenly Sound Zero's got the best cutscenes in the space, right? But the cutscenes in this do look impressive. I like the like introduction of like 2D animation being overlaid into the 3D cutscenes. I think that's really fucking cool. I do. It really amps it up and gives way more feeling. It's just a nice experience in the cutscenes. I think at the minute, looking at some of them, I think they look like some really good cutscenes.
I know this character looks like she would come straight out of an anime, right? Then you have Mint, as I said before, another character like that. You have Fadia, another character like that as well.
I don't know. I'm kind of torn on her. Like everything's there that would make me think, yeah, that's a character design that I'd like. But all put together, I don't know. Just, she looks a bit off, right? Obviously, this is a personal thing. You know, like I love the hair color, the glasses, everything. The face itself is fine. Her outfit look, but it's just I don't know. All together, it's just like, can't quite put my finger on it, but yeah, it doesn't. I don't know if it's this hair doesn't go with his outfit, and then like the red hair, you know, like the color palette as overall really doesn't blend well, or not even just so much blend well, doesn't stand out properly against each other. It looks like I don't know if it's too busy in the color palette, or I don't know.
And then you have the main character who has the most anime-coded eyes of all the characters in the game, right?
Nice
I like this
MC though.
feel to it, and
I like the MC
animations of the Ultimates.
Definitely going to be choosing the female MC
of the game, seemingly taking that.
It's busy but somehow bland. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, it is. It's quite busy, but nothing really stands out, right? I think it seems a bit weird that these characters are all in the same game. The characters kind of feel like they don't match together. Yeah. But again, I do want a variety of roster, but like you say, you want that thing that kind of ties them together, right? She fits. Yeah, I like that. I really like the MC. I do. I think she's really nice.
To the design philosophy behind the game, right? But when we talk about the overall character designs and how appealing they are just in general, without even taking into consideration the approach of the game itself, in my honest opinion, I do believe that...
Quick question as well. What are your guys' thoughts on the wall running stuff? Because at the minute, there's only that one character that can wall run, yeah? That little girl. Like, she can run up walls and stuff, and it doesn't even last that long, right? Because, like, otherwise you climb walls like that, yeah, and then you have, like, a little sprint. I'm like, I don't need wall running, right? But I'm like, I don't know if I like the idea of having a character that has the ability to wall run where others don't. But then it kind of is kind of cool and unique to the character. But it's not like a game break for me. It's just in regards to, like, you know, traversal and having characters that have the ability to do things that others, you know. But it's not like we're wall running, right? So it's not like, okay, I'm getting a totally different experience here. But I don't know. This is a game that I feel like, anyway, we're going to have aerial vehicles at some point, right? That would be fucking sick if we do.
The characters don't look as good as they honestly could look.
Now, wall run at the minute with different mechanics. I don't know if they'll keep it in the game. Right, okay.
Like I did in the last video, I want to take a better, more deep...
I mean, does it matter? Wall run doesn't feel like a necessary thing. No, I don't think the game needs a wall run at all. I'm not here like, oh, I want to be able to sprint up walls. But it's just if characters are going to have that and then certain characters don't, it will feel a bit like, oh shit, I could just run up there if I was using the other character. That's for me. It's just a more kind of, oh, if I'd have got lucky and pulled that character on the banner, I could wall run up this, whereas I can't at the minute. I'd happily just be like, yo, I don't want wall running. I'd happily not have wall running, personally.
Approach to it, and talk about their previous game, Tower Fantasy, which has had better character designs as of recently, in my opinion.
I
don't understand.
I do like the thing though. You know, when you go onto the walls with the character, you know, where like things kind of rotate. Like it's a cool like aspect switch.
Is how some of those characters in Tower Fantasy and the design philosophy behind those characters, and not really understanding why those characters weren't pretty much used as a blueprint for their new game, Neverness to Everness. Now, most likely because Neverness to Everness was earlier in development.
Is there things to do on the walls? I don't think so. It's not like you're missing out on part of the game, I guess. And I suppose like there's a fair point, which I don't know if you guys are saying this in chat. There's a fair point. It's not like you're traveling up a wall to get up to that thing over there. It's just like, you know, you've got cars to travel around in and all this sort of stuff. It's like, I don't know, unless there's loads of stuff that's up on buildings to get things. I don't know. I definitely would. If we're going to have wall running, though, I'd rather just be able to do it full stop. But I'd happily have no wall running.
Before some of the newer designs in Tower Fantasy did come out. So if we want to be real here, Neverness to Everness was probably already being developed. Well, it actually was already being developed all the way back in like what, 2022, around that time period, 2021 maybe, right, in 2021, which makes the most sense. So around this point in time, the designs are already pretty much finalized for the first roster of characters in the game. I'll explain why exactly I feel this way about the characters in general, and what they can do for future characters in the game, because I do believe that the base roster characters we have right now feel really, really outdated. So this is one of the newest characters in Tower Fantasy in their 5.0 update. This is Linsis. Now, Linsis, in my opinion, is a character that should be in Neverness to Everness just on design alone.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, these characters look like it'd fit in Neverness to Everness. I don't know if I like this character though, man. I kind of like her hair, but yeah, I don't know if I'm a fan of this.
She fits I want to say, not seriously taken anime design of a character, right? And how the character will be designed for a game.
She looks a bit better up close now.
Game like Neverness to Everness. She has a very, very well-looking, like, rounded design. This character right here, Linsis, looks the same as, I want to say, the general aesthetic.
Oh yeah, character design is definitely subjective into, you know, it's just a personal preference. I do think this character design would definitely fit into Neverness to Everness' world though.
Of Haniel, and Haniel looks like this. But what I don't really like about...
I think this fits perfectly into Neverness to Everness, personally.
This is that Linsis looks way better than Haniel does as a standalone character when...
Yeah, it's subjective at the end of the day, right? I think she looks better, personally. But again, totally subjective. I think she looks like she fits in this world, though, definitely.
Linsis should be...
Alright, Wolf, no worries, buddy. Thank you very much for stopping by.
In terms of design, I believe if Linsis was that character in place of Haniel here, it'd be a much more marketable character, a much more better marketable character, for just overall general character designs for the game.
One of my worries, I don't like exploration mechanics being attached to individual characters personally, right? And my worry is that, like, the extreme thing of having exploration mechanics attached to characters, right, is then you get to the point where some devs will take a step forward and be like, oh, do you know what? We're going to have an exploration mechanic attached to this character, but it's on copy too. You know? It's just like, and if the exploration's fine as it is, and it don't really matter, right? So, oh, okay, I can do that thing that I don't really care about doing, but it's still just, I get to a point where I'm like, shit, man, you know? And we're going to start getting to the point where we've got unbuilt characters unless we get copies, you know what I mean?
And I really do believe that it would be much more liked upon the release of said character if this character looked closer to that character. Because that character has more, again, attention to detail. The general aesthetic of the character flows very nicely and doesn't feel very out of place. Again, when I look at Haniel's design, the design looks very out of place. Nothing about the design, in my opinion, looks remotely good. And if we look at the in-game model, it looks even worse. I really do believe that they dropped the ball with having a character look like this when you've already made a character that looks way better than this while having the same general aesthetic of this type of character in a game where Linsis would fit perfectly, mind you. And the coolest thing about this character is that this right here could have been not only the gameplay,
those visual effects are cool though,
but also the traversal of said character in Neverness to Everness. This character literally rides around on a hoverboard, which is insanely cool. Has graffiti as an aesthetic for the character's combat. That is insanely cool. Again, while also just having very, very nice animations to go along with it. Now, we don't have any sort of news about the animations of Haniel, but if I'm being completely honest here, I'd rather have this than whatever we would get with Haniel just from everything alone.
I was thinking that then. Like, if that character's in game, what can we? I want to see it in game. I want to see what it looks like.
Without even taking into consideration the animations of
Excuse
both
me.
characters, mind you. Now, each character in Tower
Fucking
Fantasy
throat's
has
tickling.
a second costume to go along with the character, or a costume rather to go along with the character upon the release. Now, I don't know what Neverness to Everness is going to do, or NT is going to do with characters and skins in the future. So as of right now, there's no news about this whatsoever.
I think they're going to heavily lean into skins, yeah.
I can only hope that these skins would do a better service of making the character look more appealing. Tower Fantasy does a good job of making the default character look appealing, while also making the skin look like a more sometimes premium version of said character to entice people to spend more, which I think would be a nice way to monetize characters in TE. But I don't really care about the skins a character would have if the base model of the character or the base skin of the character doesn't look as good. But I forgot to mention this in the last video, so I was bringing this up in this video.
I don't know about that, Haniel, if you're not honest, Ken.
Now that's just one character. This character Aster
Damn.
is the
Cultured
newest character currently in the English version of Tower Fantasy. So for NA players, this is the character you can pretty much summon at the time of my recording in that game. I don't play Tower Fantasy, I just keep up with the characters. So this character right here, in my opinion, is one of the best characters in terms of...
Oh, is he not playable? Is he... okay.
designs this game has released. They've done a great job of making the 5.0 characters, in my opinion, look very appealing. Just from looking outside in. This character was actually marketed to me by an ad on Twitter.
Snowbite character
Reddit,
for real.
Excuse me, Reddit. And the person that made a video of this character and posted on Reddit also appealed to other players that either played the game, haven't played the game, or are already currently playing the game, right? So in all honesty, this character is a character that was marketed really well. Now the animations of the character also makes that more appealing too, because not only the traversal the character does bring with the weapon that this character does have, but also just in general the aesthetic of the character is very, very appealing. Now I'm not saying that because the character is showing a lot of skin. I'll be honest here, the character could have a full bodysuit and it would still look
Come on now.
look better than most, if not all, the characters in NTE at this point in time. But again, this is just my opinion, but I can just be honest here and say that the attention to detail and how well designed the character
I think the only... For me, obviously, this is like a Goonie character, which looks fucking great. Like, she looks cool, yeah. I think this character looks, in my opinion, just the head and the hair looks better. I think if you put this character in like one of those NTE characters with that sort of outfit, I think that'd look fire, personally.
character speaks for itself, right? And then when you go to the general aesthetic of the character and how the character
Just a nice silhouette.
This is cool. This is really freaking cool. In fact, I'm gonna go as far as to say I don't know why this was not the blueprint for animations and the combat of characters in NTE. I'm not saying the character needs to be this overloaded in terms of like exactly what the character can do in traversing, especially not in the base roster of characters. But as for combat, I mean, this is really, really good. Like genuinely really good. Now,
I wonder if they'll do a thing in NTE as well, where like you have a gadget like that and that can bring in like mechanics like that. You know what I mean? In like running up walls, like grappling, flying, jump jet, whatever the fuck you want to say. You know what I mean? I completely disagree with him. I think the witch character with the game hat is one of the best gacha characters I've ever seen. She's a good-looking character. She definitely seems like stands out in the game. But then again, we don't know when the story gets going. Like we might change our mind on all these things. But I agree, she's a fucking cool-looking character.
The ultimate animations
one with
for
the big
NTE
fucking
are really
hat,
good
yeah.
right now. The animations for the Ultimates are better than Tower Fantasy's animations for Ultimates. That's my opinion, though. They're really, really nicely drawn out, and the anime aesthetic feel of the Ultimate animations are really, really good. But I do believe that the combat for characters in Tower Fantasy, especially the newer ones, is a lot better than the current existing combat for characters in NTE. But again, that is just my opinion. However, the overall
I actually like the combat in Tower Fantasy.
graphics of NTE makes the combat look better in that sense. than Tower of Fantasy. So that's like the only thing it has over it, in my opinion. But it is a little bit disappointing when you have a character that has this sort of like, you know, oomph to the general combat of the character. And this is, in my opinion, just a missed opportunity. Okay, this character, I didn't even know this character had like 3 animations. It's just a missed opportunity that this is what Tower of Fantasy at this point in time has. While Neverness to Everness, like characters,
I do love the options in movement
do, like,
in Tower of
1/10
Fantasy.
this, essentially, in terms of like, you know, oomph, combat, whatever you want to call it at this point, animation-wise. It's just disappointing. Now, again, this is just my opinion. And coming from literally the same like studio, Hada, right? It is like, it is, in my opinion, just like questionable why this is like better than their previous game. When we look at Genshin Impact, and then we look at Honkai Star, right? Sure, there's 2 different development teams, but when we look at Genshin Impact and the end of that game, not the end of that game, but leading up to the release of Honkai Star, right? And we look at the
Dude's waffling a bit now, I'm not gonna lie. We got to a point where he's like getting to a...
Of those characters, that just, again, for me, in my alone in market right now for gacha, like Honkai Star.
Alright, okay, cool. I think he's gone off base just a little bit there. Yeah, I obviously, I don't know if he's ever gonna see this. I ain't gonna upload this, like, but yeah, dude. Even not even a script, just like maybe some bullet points. Yeah, I yap. I can't say shit. I'm just as bad. He kind of lost me there. I'm not gonna lie, the segue and then a segue within the segue and a segue, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck are we talking about here? I get making comparisons, you know, and like trying to tie things together, but I was lost in the sauce there. I was a little bit lost in the sauce, boys. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck was going on. You know, I don't know what the fuck was going on. Nah, no 30-minute video for that. Yo, man. Shit's dry recently, man. I've actually got to start making proper videos again. Fuck. Can't just react slop. Somebody needs to, like, do some fucked up shit for me. I am actually, guys. And we're going to game for 30 minutes a day. We should get an hour. Fucking, my Genshin video, I'm hoping that people enjoy that. I'm hoping that one, it'll just be an enjoyable video for people. I'm hoping that people who like Genshin now and have experienced Genshin over the last couple of years will maybe get a bit of nostalgia and a bit of like that out of it. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, that's what I've actually like, you know, I did a script, I've edited, it's been a while since I've done that, like properly. So, yeah, that'll probably come out, because it's been a sponsored video, probably have that come out Saturday. I didn't want to have it too close to the Star Rail video. I didn't want to have like back-to-back sponsored videos because like it just seems a bit icky. You know what I mean? The G game. Secret oil shield picks has been activated. Yeah, man. They got me.
I'm Scavenger. Leave the dirty work to me.
The funny thing is, I've got an ad read through with it as well, but I don't know what to do for the Wuthering Waves video. I'm not gonna lie. Should go now. Are you ready? Okay, tag everything. Alright, yeah, let's get straight into it. We're gonna fuck around with anything else. We're just gonna get straight into it. We need to do this event as well, don't we? We need to get on this event. I want to do a video with it boring, not gonna lie. See, I just don't know where to come from. Like, do I do a video of getting back on it? But like, I always find out them videos, I don't find them enjoyable. I don't find them enjoyable to make. And whenever I've made them, it's just not my thing. I'm not very good at doing that. I'm like, oh, I went back to Wuthering Waves and then try and cut up my play session. Who cares? That's for live stream stuff, right? Yeah, I'm like, shit, what do I do for a Wura video? You know what I mean? Back-to-back smooch. Yes, so I've got until the 4th of next month, I think, to get all the videos out. So I didn't want to like front load it all at the start of the month. So obviously I got that video up Saturday. Probably do another video Saturday, and then it gives me, because that one's recorded, done, everything's done. It's on YouTube now. I've just got to make it go live. But yeah, I wanted a bit of time to make the Wuthering Waves video. Like maybe we could. It's like the sponsors ask nothing from me. You know, they don't want anything in regard to you know, fucking what the content. They could do what you want, just center it around that game. So I'm like, maybe I'll do a video of talking about like where I'm at with Wuthering Waves, maybe. Then I'm like, I don't know. A little peek at what the Genshin vid's about. Hold up, I can maybe like play a first couple of seconds, maybe. If I can. Only the first couple of seconds, though. Pics on the thumbnail now. In 2020, a free-to-play anime-style RPG. That's all you get. That's all you get. That's all you get. Now he's stalling with his own content. It's been a while, been working hard as of late. Couldn't watch your streams, probably only been okay, no worries, Dustin. Getting on the grind, man. Getting on the grind. I respect it. Alright, let's do it then. Spearhead of Reunion's reconnaissance forces appeared at the location where we established a concealed facility. Be careful, these are no ordinary Reunion grunts we're dealing with. Ooh, I don't like the look of that. We're gonna have some big shield dudes here. Are we gonna have some big shield dudes here? Who have I got in my squad? Okay. Okay, this feels like this is gonna be a bitch. I think this is gonna be a bitch. I'm gonna go with the squad we've got, because I'm going in blind, right? So we'll go from there. We'll go from there. We'll go from there. Battle's gonna rustle some jimmies, you know. Okay, Rhodes Island, bridge, 6 AM. What the fuck? Is she just really small? Who the fuck is this? Dude's like 9 foot tall, or is she like 3 foot? Attention, our outstanding operators. Outstanding operators, sorry. I have some important information to report to everyone in Rhodes Island. This is Amir. As of last night, Rhodes Island has officially left Lungman. In light of recent developments, the trade agreement between us and Lungman has been cancelled. We no longer have any reason or standing to remain inside the city. Fortunately, we've already purchased a lot of supplies from Lungman, which will sustain our operations for a while. Unfortunately, some of our operators will shortly be going deep into Chernobog's core city. Amir should be... how tall is 142 centimeters? Yeah, she's small. Yeah, she's small. What's 142 centimeters in feet? I can't go on feet when it comes to height. What's 142 centimeters? What's that, like 5'2" or something? Or smaller than that? Oh shit, she's 4'7". Yo! An extremely tough battle awaits us there. No way! Oh, she's even cuter now. I didn't realise she was that small. Many may think that the war is a distant concern to us. War, they may say, is a conflict between two countries and has nothing to do with a pharmaceutical company. But war, I think war has never left us. War never changes. We have always been in a war. The long war of injustice against the infected. The war that drives people to hate one another. To develop an effective treatment for neuropathy and give the infected a chance to use it, and medics have poured countless hours into their research. Likewise, It has always been our goal to provide the most advanced medical treatment to those who suffer from neuropathy, inhibiting and slowing the progress of neuropathy. But that is far from enough. Before we can achieve these goals, we must face the ever-growing conflicts between the infected and uninfected. The enemies of the infected will not see them treated, and each crime they commit against the infected aggravates the tensions between the groups, all while others exploit and enslave the infected for their own profit. There are those who oppose us and even attack us solely because we seek a cure for neuropathy. We have suffered this in the past. Imagine if we develop a medicine to treat this disease, but never have a chance to administer it to the infected. What then? The thing is as well, in this world, obviously I know people fear infected and know that it would be better if there wasn't infected. But there's a lot of people who use the infected for their own means as well, right? Like, i.e. in labour. Would they want a cure? Would they fight to stop a cure? You know what I mean? Our enemy is not neuropathy, but there is no safety for us standing back from this war anymore. 2 weeks ago, Reunion and Rhodes Island engaged in a violent confrontation. Many of our operators sacrificed themselves in Chernobog. A story we have seen unfold too many times. But if every sacrifice demands vengeance from us, then we will be locked into an endless cycle of revenge. Countless lives will be taken. Taken by our enemies and taken by our own hands. Oh, okay. Our struggle with Reunion cannot rest upon hatred. If we are able to negotiate with them, we will demand from them an explanation and hold them accountable for their actions. But Reunion is still gripped by their madness. Even today, they have taken control of Chernobog's core city and are driving it into Lungmen. Even stranger, Ursus has not surrendered its territorial control of the core city. They retain a territorial claim on Chernobog, even with under Reunion's control, even when Ursus never took action as this entire incident unfolded. The Empire of Ursus ignored the atrocities committed in Chernobog and made no effort to stop them whatsoever. Why? They abandoned their own citizens. This has led me to conclude that Ursus has conspired to bring about these events. A collision with the core city will spark an that's why, yeah. Expansionism again, yeah, they did mention this. A war between Ursus and Yan. By then, it will be too late. No matter who stands behind Reunion, no matter how hard they've pushed, no matter who the real mastermind behind this all is, there will be only one truth laid grimly at our feet. The infected caused this war. No matter the outcome of the war, the infected will always be the scapegoats. They will face even more brutal oppression, more miserable lives, and an eternal fiery hatred. If that comes to pass, all Rhodes Island has done will come to nothing. There won't be a single country in the world that will allow us to treat the infected, or allow them a normal life. Indeed, this is an unavoidable part of our protracted war on neuropathy. Rhodes Island has always been fighting this war, and it's a difficult war to win. But despite that, we will never give up. We will fight the fanatics with reason and enmity with clever strategy. We will press on because no one wants to see a bitter end to our efforts. So we will stop Reunion. We will stop the Chernobog core city from colliding with Lungmen. I hope those of you staying here on the landship will look after Rhodes Island. Whether or not we return, Rhodes Island will fight on. Right? Situation normal. Damn. I'm here spitting bars? Spitting bars? Phew. Great speech. Oh, thanks, Doctor. Was it maybe too gloomy? Yes, some of the operators will think so too. They said at times like these, we should be boosting morale. But I thought about it and realised we're not that kind of team. It's not about good or bad morale for us. We need to understand what it is we're doing. We need to know what's on the line, right? And if we fail, the harder things get, the more we need to tell everyone the truth. We can't be making our decisions blind. What could be more dangerous than walking around this world blindfolded? I heard Madame Chien left Lungmen, sorry. It's true. I'm thinking Madame Chien will probably steal into the core city alone. Lungmen, the infected, her bloodline. Madame Chien is a complicated person with a lot of contradictions tied up inside her. Even carrying around all that, she still didn't give up. She didn't run away. She carried it all with her into Chernobog. She's not afraid of betrayal, exile, or death. Dr. Pixeltree, Madame Chien is infected. I knew it all along. Yes. Doctor, when we get to the core city, we're also going to do what we can to rescue her. Not only because Madame Chien is our friend, and entirely because someone hired us to do it. Madame Chen will not face reunion alone. We will stand with her. Everything she worked so hard to protect and the painful silence she forced on herself, we will help her because we both want the same thing. As well, guys, unless something big comes up tomorrow, tomorrow's a lock-in day, yeah? We're locking in. Obviously, we've yapped a lot today, which is like nearly 4 o'clock now. We have these streams, right? We're going to have a couple of a week where we, where we yap. But tomorrow, we're locking in. We're doing things again. E1 as well. E1. It's not happening yet. We'll see. I thought you'd be more scared of that hard ass. Ha, Doctor, that look on your mask. It's funny. That look on your mask, you know. Lock into Honstay too. Yeah, I'm planning to come back to it. See how my throat is, because I am shafted at the minute, man. I think I've got the lurgy, man. Like last night, I got out of the bath, man. I sat on the bed and I was like, my God, dude, I feel like fucking death. I felt like shit as well when I woke up this morning. I've got a cough as well at the minute, so I think that this sore throat at the minute might be coming from I've got a fucking cold or an infection or some shit. Like Rosie says, man, I think I've been sucking too much dick, yeah. I've dated Madame Chen before. I took her for the type who couldn't change. But when she reached it, that's a joke, by the way, just in case you've just come in to help the infected. I saw it. I saw the colour of her heart. I've never heard anything like that before. Oh, it's just how I describe it. I might do Duck Lord. I want to. Doing the Gorgon 3000. I don't really know how to explain what I see, and it wouldn't be right to transmit it to people directly. But to protect the infected in a moving city, to keep to that ideal is heroic. Madame Chen isn't a cold-blooded person. She's stern and strict, but that's exactly why her sense of justice forces her to fight against the darkness in this world. Yeah, I've got to admit, man, I really like Chen now. I still love Enfield Chen, right? Because she's just cute, man. She is fucking cute. But this Chen is far more interesting. Even if she's never said so herself. So we'll go. There's someone else who wanted me to stop reunion. Doctor, are you talking about... Oh. Miss Frostnova? Right. And Misha? If there's something we can do to prevent a repeat of Misha's tragedy, to bring some comfort to Frostnova and her men, and to help even more people, to stop the birth of new sorrow in this land, we will do it. Enfield Chen. Yeah, I hope that Enfield Chen has some new ones to her, like, potentially, like, you know, there's a bit more to her, like, and she's hiding a lot, hopefully. I do love her, though, man. I think she's brilliant. Latland crunching on strings of the hardest metal or something. Enfield Chen is very likely yeah, I think it is in. It's like, she's definitely one of her descendants, right? But, that was my first experience with Chen, right? Obviously, everybody was like, oh, nah, Arknights Chen's better, man. She's hard-headed, and I was like, nah, I really like this Chen, which I still do. But, yeah, I like this Chen. I've sent both of you the information. This will be the first time the three of us have taken command together. You're going to work with me? You could always stay here. It's up to you. I can't force you. Dr. Calcit. I'm listening. I hope you can set aside whatever preconceptions you have, Dr. Pixeltree. And I hope you'll set aside whatever prejudice you may have toward Dr. Calcit, Doctor, from the things she said before, at least for the time being. Doctor has amnesia. Rhodes Island has no reliable treatment to restore the Doctor's memory in just 2 short weeks. So is that how long it's been? So everything that the Doctor is now is the product of new understanding and cognition. Dr. Calcit, I hope you can look at the Doctor in a new light. And Doctor, I don't want you doubting Dr. Calcit's intentions just because of what she said. She's the person that you can rely on the most. Whether you trust her or not, she is... Please promise me, both of you. Dr. Pixeltree, whatever under the bridge isn't an option for us. Morality won't turn us into better people. Dr. Calcit, I'm not refusing your proposal, Amir. It's just forgiveness as a form of kindness, of waiving your right to anger will only make us weak beyond measure. I will not waive that right. For now, I'll shelve my prejudices. Let's deal with the core city first. Why isn't she getting down on her knees and simping for me? Yeah. Why is she not resting her head upon my thigh and saying, oh, you're the best, Doctor? I want to be a part of the harem now. This isn't right. There's something wrong here. What is this? Is this nuance? Why Why isn't everybody just simping for me? I don't get it. Once and for all. Look forward to working with you, Kelsey. If you're willing. I didn't think it would be this easy. Honestly, I was even expecting you to weave in some traps and pitfalls among your words. But what's the harm? I look forward to working with you, Doctor. What's the plan? Oh yeah. Which part of the plan are you asking about, Doctor? We just walk up to Tallulah and introduce ourselves, right? Rhodes Island does have its own way of doing things. Take a look at the report. I'll cover every part of the plan. In 4 hours, we'll trigger a small sandstorm in that part of Chernobyl core city. It's a bug. Number 1. Hey! It's the best Hans. Now this is the crossover we need, right? Hear me out. No. Umusume. Shh. There you go. Right? Banger. Banger. Compressor number 1 powered. Number 2. Ammunition stockpile number 2 ready. Number 3. Hey, it's what's it? Yeah. Fuck, I forgot her name. Wind pump number 3. Camouflage. Camouflage in place. Is the camouflage going to work? That's it, Firewatch. The Chernobyl core city command tower has a wide line of sight. This won't work without camouflage. I didn't even try to hide the fact that the core city was basically designed as a warship. The Empire thrives through violence and conquest. Damn, so this is just how the Empire of Ursus designs things? Designs put ideas into people's heads, and those ideas turn around and influence design. Living in an environment like this will breed natural hostility towards outsiders, sooner or later. It's not fair to the ordinary Ursus civilians to paint them with such a broad brush. Oh, I'll grab the backup cables. But how many crimes did Ursus commit against my hometown? They'll never be able to wash the blood off their hands. I love Firewatch's design, I do. When we get to know, we get gold shit fair trade. Hey, yeah, I'll take it. It's an incredible attack speed. Now they seek to use the infected to spark their war, to justify even greater cruelty against the infected. Does this not prove their brutality? They put the torches to our fields and choked our wells with ashes. They razed entire villages, leaving only charred corpses behind. They slaughtered the land itself. Only rubble remains. Those are ordinary Ursus civilians, I know. Had they not supported the war, none of these things would have happened. I believe that was not the collective will of the people of Ursus, but rather the manifestation of evil ideas. We are not fighting the people of Ursus, but against evil itself. Firewatch, this may not be Casimir's land we're standing on, but still, we will not see those atrocities repeated. It doesn't matter whether the enemy is Ursus or not. Reunion may call themselves Ursus, or they may not, but we're not here to hurt people. We're here to stop people from getting hurt. The Knights never helped us guerrillas. Our leaders waited years, but in the end, help never came. We fought to the last alone, until we were devoured by Ursus. Not many of us are still around to tell the tale. Who can I trust? How am I supposed to believe in the benevolence of Ursus's honest folk? I don't blame the Knights, especially not you, Noel, but I keep thinking back to the time I spent fighting Ursus. I don't trust them, and I don't trust the Casimirs. That was a grave mistake on the part of the Casimir's Knights. A mistake that they could not right, and they did not manage to protect Casimir's. At least we can fight side by side today, Firewatch. I didn't have a chance to help you back then, but this time we fight, not for our homes, but to put an end to Ursus's atrocities. Even if we're only here as support, I'm still prepared to fight for what I believe in, to die for you. To die for someone else? Not all knights are like you, but I believe this is what a knight should be. There is meaning in dying for someone else. Madame Firewatch, let this battle be my apology to you. Operator Nerl, anything you need me to do? Guard the area until the devices are fully operational. Nerl is goated, yeah. This scene is removed in the anime because it's good for us fans, but it doesn't really do as much for the main plot. Only slows down the time, which could be used better for more time for the backstory. That's my Hans. Nerl is what people think Rover is. "4 hours ago. This is our disguise. After so many major combat actions, infiltration is essentially a required course for our operators. Every situation is different, but using the terrain to conceal your positions is always a must. Sometimes it's snow, sometimes it's grassy plains, sometimes it's a swamp. We have different techniques every time. Lungman is here in the deserts and barren lands, so use the sand to cover your tracks. That's the trick. It's just a way to cover our tracks. Rhodes Island isn't about unilateral operations. Successful infiltration is the sum of a lot of moving parts. The information the Azazel Clinic gave us authenticated the Chernobog blueprints I have. That means we have a solid picture of what the core city's lower levels look like. When the time comes, we'll enter through the drainage systems in the foundation. We'll need bait. We can't hook up our prey without bait. We gotta like pull up next to it or something. Do a little hop over. Same for the hunter. Yeah, you're right. But given enough time, even the worst hunter can tell the difference between prey and bait. We'll have to stay out of sight long enough to prevent that. 10 AM. You don't need us to land for this op, do you, instructor? There isn't a good spot on the core city, and Reunion isn't exactly poorly equipped. They've got casters too. Landing will be tricky. No need. Hey, Dolman! Just make it look like we're going to land and keep circling the city. We didn't bring a tactical team. Not to mention, not much we can do with just the two of us. Yeah, didn't think of that. How would you not think of that? You're just kidding, instructor. Put the whip down. Huh. We got the wuss who flies the bad guy, and now this joker. You can keep us for half an hour, can't you? Not a problem. Just keep their attention. The Reunion element in the ruins knows we have an aircraft. We can't be sure what their people in the core city might know. Rest assured, you're riding the good boy, and he's a lot noisier than the bad guy. It'll be all eyes on us for a solid half hour. Just watch me, instructor. Careful now, don't get us shot down. Just sit back and relax, instructor. I chauffeured Blaze and Ascalon around 100 times, and we never got shot down by any of those low flights. Getting shot down is a one-time thing. True. Well, you're right, Nurley's role for actually be the personality and reason why people respect her. Doberman's the one that, yeah, Doberman's the one that's got, ain't Doberman the one that's got like the proper like sort of fascistic looking uniform for one of the skins, is he? Core city outskirts. Huh? What's that? Up in the sky? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Doberman! They're flying. The enemy brought a new weapon. What country is it from? Just shoot it down already. We don't know what it is carrying. We can't let it land. Don't panic. If it drops low enough, we'll light it up. Just don't let it out of your sight. What kind of safety features are on this thing? Are you afraid of heights, instructor? A little. They fly now? Oh, that line. Don't worry. If something goes wrong, we won't have time to react. The crash will pulverize us. Won't even be able to identify our bodies. The great equalizer. How could I not worry? Amiya, we've managed to distract the enemy. They're convinced we're preparing to land. Begin the operation. Attention, combat operators. A smattering of enemies is approaching our position. Likely a recon team from the core city. Our equipment is active. We won't let them ruin our plans. Adam Firewatch, cover me. Roger. Side by side. Okay.
Just wait for us to get back, Doctor. I'm here.
Inspired by a Herald of the Patriots.
Don't worry, you got me.
Fuck. You got me, babe. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Fuck. Okay. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. If I'd have put him a bit deeper, we'd have been okay, yeah. A little bit deeper, and we'd have been okay. Right? Just like one tile back. Dude gets that skill in time, yeah. And then I kind of want to use... Good drop. You could drop inners, but like, I'm thinking...
Arachnium, are you to blame for this battle? Engaging.
Bro, I forgot what it is. Nah, I'm just thinking Mountain now. It's gonna, like, play inners in a different role. But yeah, we need to drop her out, don't we, for the DP.
I'm listening. I know what to do. Better watch your step.
Whew, almost dozed off. Gather around me, guys.
Oh no, bitch, bro. Fuck. Okay.
Retreating. Immediately.
No, this don't count. This don't count. I wasn't thinking things through. Fucking dogs. Yeah, the dog rush is too much, bro. I'm getting fucked.
Are you to blame for this battle?
Good scenery here, Doctor. Nope, I'm not scared.
He Julie's behavior, you know.
Picked out your bait yet? I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Not this time.
I have to get serious now.
Not this time. Not this time. I don't know if that's playing or not.
I'm listening. Take aim.
Do we go with the Ascon play there? I don't know if that's the way, man. I don't know if that's the way. Man, this feels like this is going to get rough. Man, there's 95 as well. Fuck. Okay, this is going to get dicey fast, this is, isn't it? It's going to get dicey real fast, man. Let's drop Gummy in so we don't get overrun.
Follow me into the shadows.
Here I am. Gather around me, guys. Got it.
The stream died. No, it's fine for you. Okay.
Anyone hungry?
Do we pull it yet? Do we pull it yet? I feel like we're gonna need some heals, man. We're gonna need some heals soon. No, I don't think we do that. Maybe we're in Firewatch in. That's a bad placement, I think. That's a bad placement. I think we're about to get bodied. We need some healers, man. We need some healers.
Push forward, Commander.
Don't keep me waiting. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Holding on good for now. For now, I'm gonna get fucked in a minute because I really am gonna need some heals, man.
Awaiting instructions.
I'm really gonna need some heals.
No one knows right behind you.
The positioning's not optimal as well. I can see that now. Like halfway.
Awaiting instructions.
I love that sound.
I will sink your corpse into shadow.
Mountain's alright up there at the minute. Mountain's okay.
to cover up? If secrets go
Oh
public,
shit, it's made a good tits up, man.
the game.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Awaiting instructions.
I'm here to help.
Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked.
This show has
We're
been
cooked.
fun. I knew who you were right away.
Right, we need to get Lappy out early, man. Deal with those fuckers.
Now is not the time for
S1 we want to run.
We
need
must
some. I think we
withdraw
need some more
immediately.
variants as well, man. I think we dropped. Did we drop Firewatch, or do we keep Firewatch on? She can maybe like snipe some of those dudes, yeah. Okay, all right. I'm gonna drop cruise. I'm gonna drop cruise. I'm gonna drop cruise. I felt like, what if we run a weird, like, what if we run a weird what's it here where we run Totter and we run Firewatch sitting at the front just picking those dudes off, right? Just to thin out the lines and then try and make something work behind. I'm gonna try that. Kind of like the idea of trying that. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I like the idea behind it. Pinecone is good for the stage. Yeah, I'm thinking about Pinecone. I want to kind of try this though first, and then I'm thinking Pinecone as well. But I kind of want to try this first. I like the idea of it. Try Tutor. Let's do it. Let's do it. And then if not, I think Pinecone's definitely going to help, right? Because just you know.
All operators, get ready.
She the gal? She the gal?
Observe and determine the form of infection. Such data will be useful for research. I'm listening. I know what to do. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find
Oh, because you get 3 there. We can't pop a skill straight away.
Ooh, gather around me, guys.
Oh, that was lucky. That was lucky. That's the only problem though, yeah. Fuck. Yeah, it's gonna be no good, man. Let's try it though. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I thought we was in the range there. I thought we was in range. Apparently not. Oh shit, I didn't even know she was getting bodied there. Fuck. Yo, fuck. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, we're
I
fucked.
know what to do. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will
Yeah, we're
find
good. We're
it.
good. Yeah, I think we got Pinecone. Yeah, the range in the way.
I'm fine. Get it together,
The
everyone.
range in the way, right? Oh shit, you got me Hono Bourbon. Dude, I need to get back on the Hans game, man. I need to get back on it. Yeah, let's drop your boy. I might drop Firewatch as well, actually, thinking about it. Let's get you gelling. Let's get you
There's a
gelling.
mission?
I'm thinking maybe Click might be useful here as well. Maybe that would potential of stunning you. Pardon me. Don't have to deal with any drones or anything, do we? I mean, would Melantha be okay here?
There's a mission? I want to go.
Yeah, we're on skill 1, so we can try and attack those
Where's
dudes when they're not
Thunderwise?
moving.
Where stand the cities?
Maybe we drop Melantha and go like Silver Ash or like, I don't know, I'm thinking like Click or something, man. Or maybe even like Serta. Like, I like the idea of Melantha, but I'm like, I don't know if it's gonna work, man. Melantha's too risky, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking Papa Combo, I don't know. Papa Car, sorry, I'm thinking of the fucking game. Papa Car could work, I suppose, right? No, man, I'm feeling like Click, man. You know what I mean? Let's try Papa Car though. Actually, she's
Understood.
kind of good.
I'll
And
focus
I
on
don't
support.
use her enough, really. Papa Car, for real. Yeah, I was thinking that. Like sometimes it is good to have like that other Vanguard, right? I was thinking maybe like bringing Fang in or something. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this. This definitely feels doable. This is. It's just about getting everything, you know,
We'll be fine if we stick together.
timed right, getting the right units out early enough.
Lead the blind. Tis no wonder they never tire.
Picked out your bait yet? Don't keep me waiting. I know what you can't hide your fear.
She's getting fucking bodied, man.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. I want to stop this fight.
Oh fuck, bro.
Arch unit charging.
Oh, just in time.
Don't nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Got it.
Oh man, we're getting fucked here, man. Shit, we needed to get Gummy down, didn't we? Yeah, we need to get Gummy down. Okay. Damn, I might actually fucking drop Myrtle, man. Let's try it for the moment. I'm thinking like drop her. Would we just go in like straight off the bat like Inez, Gummy, and then we bring Myrtle in late for a little bit of a. You know, again, try fresh. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Bringing in Inez first, and then dropping Gummy maybe.
Miss Catapult. It's time to deploy.
Don't keep you better watch your step.
I'll protect everyone.
Maybe time. I think we're too late. Fuck it. Myrtle's gonna have to get down. Yeah, that was a bad move. Fuck! Okay. Yeah, do you know what? I might drop Myrtle altogether, you know. I might drop Myrtle altogether.
Did anybody
We're doing
get
everything wrong here. We're doing absolutely everything
Is the
wrong.
doctor okay?
Obviously, we'd have got... You know what? If we could just get Mountain at that second earlier, maybe drop Mountain back a little bit as well. Those extra few tiles, you know what I mean? You know?
Ah, the parade.
We're thinking.
I'm listening. Don't better watch your step.
The Myrtle regression.
Some of my specialty. Hey, dummy! Bring it on! Here's something yummy for you! Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
Target marked. Don't try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
What have you just...
Anyone hungry?
Will they start attacking?
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Fuck it.
To stop
Panic,
this fight.
panic placement, panic placement. Panic placement. It's too late. It's too late.
No one. You stepped into my domain.
Got it.
Oh, just in time, just in time.
Doctor! Hurrah, 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 hurrah! I'm right here.
No need to cover up.
Fuck.
If secrets
Fuck.
go public, then
Fucked up.
everybody's in the
I
game.
fucked up. Fuck. I think I definitely need to get some more ground units, yeah.
There's some of my specialty.
Definitely need to get some more ground units, man. Soon as I place Lappy, I was like, fucking hell, bro. Soon as I place her. Okay, I'm thinking, maybe do we get away with dropping Myrtle altogether? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna drop Myrtle, yeah, and I'm gonna bring in Fang. I think I'm gonna drop Papacar as well, man. Do you know what? I think we can keep Myrtle. Maybe just drop Papacar. Yeah, I think Ascalon being a bit further down would have helped. Definitely, she could have covered, couldn't she, a little bit? But Fang the sacrificial lamb. Yeah, you know what? Cheap sacrifice. Yeah, cheap meat shield. I feel like she's gonna get fucking bodied. What if you just double Lappy again? You can't go wrong with a double Lappy, right? Normal lap, yeah, feed the dogs, feed the dogs, feed the dogs. Bring Vigner, I say, reform will speed up early game. I was thinking Vigner. The only problem is how many blocks does Vigner has? Is it just the one? She will. Yeah, go on then. You know what? Let's try Vigner. I was thinking Vigner. I was thinking Vigner. So yeah, we'll try Vigner and then maybe not. If not, I might bring in a.
Let's go.
Old Lappy.
I'm listening.
Nope, I'm not scared.
Battle stance ready.
Nothing can mask the sense of despair.
これ以上は進ませません。どこに向かう？飯を食ってねえのか？全力で来い。
You have a sit forward.
Arcnights charging.
Don't try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Oh, now tear them to shreds.
got this. Focus elsewhere.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Loading complete.
No one knows. Follow me into the shadows.
This show has been enough.
Right, swap her skill then, yeah? Get her skill going. I definitely think, Mounty needs a bit of support up there, but at the same time, like, is this predominantly mainly mid lane? It seems like mid lane's where you need to really hold out. We are getting leaked out at the bottom and at the top, though, here and there. So I'm like, Lappy can help with that a little bit of top lane at least now, can't she? We could pull Vigna in a little bit, maybe put Gummy, drop Gummy behind Inez. Maybe bring Pinecone down bottom. No, we want Pinecone covering middle, probably, don't we? Let's see, because we got Askelon here now potentially helping out. I don't know whether to drop drop the applesauce here.
Don't keep me that hide in fear.
Get silence in.
Concentrate.
At least we can cover different areas with the healing then, like.
I'm here to help. Oh. I'm ready to fight.
I'm ready to fight. Okay, this is the furthest we've got.
I'll show you.
This is the furthest we got.
No one knows. You stepped into my
I don't know if I'm going to regret doing that. I don't know what's coming next.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. Ooh, almost does that. Gotcha.
That might be a bit of a waste, actually.
Don't. Better watch your step.
Okay, nice. Askelon's putting in the work. Askelon is putting in the work. I feel like something bad's coming. It's going far too swell at the minute. Either we're just gonna get bum rushed or some fucking.
Doctor, come on, show me what you've got. Here.
Okay, cool. We're still going. Oh, middle. No, we're good. Yeah. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Oh no. The Askelon carry was, yeah, he was right, man. That lower placement. It was it sealed the deal. I'm just gonna get a drink, man. That's what I was killing. Yeah, tomorrow's stream, boys, is going to be a lock-in stream, man. It's going to be a lock-in stream tomorrow. We're clearing some sages. Or we're getting cooked out on a sage for like 4 hours. Alright, 75. Various unit members patrol the passage of the hub layout in the heart of Chernobog. Don't take them lightly. Their uniforms are the same as the infected guerrillas that once fought in the northern tundra of Ursus. Ooh. What the fuck? Our aerial units, casters or aerial units? I mean, range units. Okay, I need to see where I can place. There we go. Where we drop a Vigna now. Which is a good skill to use with Contrail. Try S2 because you get what? 60%. Attacks 2 enemies at once, pulls 1 additional flying enemy, and hitting flying enemy slows them for 1.5 seconds. I don't know how useful she's going to be here, but I kind of just want to use her. I'm not going to lie. Kind of just want to use her. Fuck. Dude, I don't know.
Operation commencing.
How do I stop down here then? You know what I should have done? I should have...
Picked out your bait yet?
I have to get serious now.
I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
I don't know where they're gonna... They're gonna... Yeah, okay.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
Got it.
This is gonna get fucking messy.
Look, Zaro. Not disappointed.
Oh shit! Oh fuck you, bro. Wait, where? Oh, that's bait. Oh fuck yeah, that's bait. That's bait. That's bait.
Hold the camera around it, guys.
Nothing can mask the scent of
That's
despair.
bait. That's fucking bait.
Ready for turbulence incoming.
Yeah, bro. How'd you like that? How'd you like that? You know, do you intentionally not E2 any operators? Yeah. Don't ask me about the on-trial placement.
No one can see me.
An elite Guerrilla Ops Warhound equipped with lightweight Sarkaz armor, more aggressive than standard Guerrilla Hounds. Okay.
No one knows right behind you.
Shit, can we do anything there? I probably want to go forward, don't I? Because they hit here, don't they? They kind of skip this tile.
Ooh, we're counting on you again today, little apple.
Okay. I feel like this is I need somebody else down the middle here, don't I?
Propulsion unit, race yourselves. Cumulonimbus ahead.
I didn't pay attention to how long she stays in the air, if I'm honest. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Oh shit, I was just about to say, man, we're about to lose fucking Lappy.
That's not my specialty.
Don't know if that's a play.
Gather around me, guys.
Like, would we be okay? Like, you know, if we just, like, threw down 3 range units here, and then we, like, obviously we're not in the position to at the minute, we plop down a defender here to just be, like, the bait, so when he comes out, he just starts targeting that unit. You know what I mean?
Anyone hungry?
Keep bro locked in on them.
Here's something yummy. 普段通り釘を打てば大丈夫。
My man's causing a problem.
Potion units and a mix
He's causing us a problem here.
普段通り釘を打てば大丈夫。
It's they're kind of squishy though, aren't they? That's not. Oh shit.
Don't. You better watch your step.
Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple. Whew. Almost dozed off. That's not my specialty.
Oh, too late. Yeah. That was so close.
指示をどう気兼ねを引く。
That was so close. Holy shit.
Push forward, Commander.
Oh no, bro's about to get fucked. Oh fuck, I missed him. I missed him. No! I was too busy fucking watching Mountain. I was too busy watching Mountain. Fuck, man.
Hi. ちゃんと聞いてます。
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
Yeah, dude, squeeze through. I was too big. Yo, that works, though. What we got going on here works. You just missed the pine cone skill. You know what I mean? Just missed the pine cone skill. Should have used short. Fuck you. Alright, let's start again.
Defeat?
Yeah, I didn't trust him.
Just the end of Act
I didn't trust him.
1.
If we can get those 2 units down, if we can maybe get silence down as well, and then like if we did have contrail here as like a little bait, then we could keep these units alive. Then yeah, and then all 3 of them could manage that middle. It's time to E2. Never.
We'll be
Come on,
fine
mate.
if we stick together. Good scenery here, Doctor.
Observe and determine the form of infection. Such data will be useful for research. I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her in a sec, dudes.
Whew. Almost gather around me, guys.
Don't think you can't hide your fear.
Roger.
ここにこっち向け
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game. This show has this spotlight shines on us.
Gather around me, guys. concentrate.
Don't keep bettering at your step.
Oh, she just fucking survived you. No, 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 no.
All units, watch for my signal.
No! Stay fucking slow! Fuck you, bro!
I'll hear you.
No one can see me.
Ready for take on me? Stay in formation. Ooh, don't gather around me, guys. Hey, dummies, bring it on!
I know what to keep bettering at your step.
No one knows you stepped into my domain.
Yo, Reldon, what's going on, dude? What up, what up, what up?
Ooh, don't gather around me, guys. Everyone believes in me. Ready for take brace yourselves. Cunilon Nimbus ahead.
Oh, I can't even heal her there. With Myrtle in here.
Ooh, almost dozed off. I'm ready to fight.
I know what's bettering at your step.
Here's something yummy for you. Ready for takeoff. Doctor!
No need to cover up. If secrets go public.
Anyone hungry?
They only remember my blade. They only remember my blade.
Here's something yummy for you.
I know what's good to
Okay, alright. You just want more faith on mounting. In mounting or thrusts. Yeah, I get stressed out, man. I'm like,
Anyone hungry?
fuck yeah, man. We definitely need a point cone there, don't we? What a bitch. Yeah, the first fight round was definitely better, right? First fight round was definitely better. We need to get point cone in there. Point cone was dealing with them dogs, yeah. She was dealing with them dogs easy, man.
Ah, the parade's here.
I'm here.
And they got good resistance or something, because they weren't dealing with them for shit, man.
Engaging. Go.
Picked out your bait yet?
Ooh, gather around me, guys.
Don't keep bettering at your step.
In the pipe, 5x5.
5x5. Oh, fucking hell, we ain't even paying attention. I'm too zoned off on the middle now. Oh, dude, we fucking had it that first one, and I just fucked up with my skill, and now I'm choking. Choking like a toddler. He's gone into the Kinder eggs. Fuck. He's washed. I can't believe we did it. I can't believe, man, that miss. I was so concentrated on mountain. We missed the skill, and that little rat got through. With like one shot as well, yeah. Like one shot. What if we change something just to make life easier? We're not really worrying about our HP, if I'm honest. What if we bring Ascalon across and have Ascalon tap into here to slow, and maybe we drop Amir. What if Cruise would probably be good, wouldn't she? I was thinking, what if we bring in Firewatch? You know, what if we bring in Firewatch? How many tiles would she be not hitting? We'll just bring in Cruz. Like, Cruz could probably do the job, yeah? Like, in Cruz we trust. In Cruz we trust.
Ready to go.
And have Pinecone and Pinecone and Cruz double up. Alright, we'll have to make this our last try though, guys. It's gonna have to be our last try. I feel like Conchal's doing alright though. We just needed Gummy down on that side as well, didn't we?
Listen,
Gummy, we got filtered, didn't we?
Stay calm.
Right, you want Biggs nil?
Observe and determine the form of infection. Such data will be useful for research.
What if we had Ines play across the middle?
I'm listening.
Maybe. You know what I mean?
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Use this, what's it that it does? I don't know what the fuck it's called. If I do it there, then there's slow coming into that.
I'm listening. There you are.
They only remember my blade. Follow me into the shadows.
Ooh, almost. Get around me, guys.
Concentrate.
There you are. In the pipe, 5x5.
5x5.
Deploying.
There you are.
Don't keep bettering at your staff.
I have to get serious now. Here I am.
Fuck, we misplaced. She's really no good there, yeah. She's gonna be no good there, yeah. She's gonna be no good there, right.
They only remember my blade.
There you are.
Don't think you can't hide your fear.
Okay. No, she's just out here just chipping away.
I'm here! Come on, show me what you've got! Propulsion turbulence incoming.
No one knows my name. Meet me. Meet your death.
We need some armor here, man.
Let me do it.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in
It
the
might have been a mistake, but it might have been a mistake, but I think we worry about the dogs now, yeah.
Watch your step.
はい普段通り釘を打てば大丈夫
Look, Zaro, you're not disappointed, my friend.
Take aim はい基盤を引くはい普段通り釘を打てば大丈夫 Here I am I'm ready to fight
Oh man, I'm kind of rushing because I got to get off.
It's okay, Doctor. Anyone could run into a storm.
Practicing the animation cancels.
And try
Yeah,
again when
I think we can do this. It's just about timing here. It's just about timing, really. That first one, we had it, and then we fucking... was that on our first run as well? I mean, that was on the first run, yeah. Was it the second run? And we just... I miss input. I missed the point cone skill, and that dog got through. Like, that dog was on like, one health as well, yeah. He's talking about that, like... You're about there, about the point. Am I not thinking like we could rock Inez coming across here? Is that what you're saying? Like, what if we place like Ascalon deep? That'd be a bad move. You know, like if we had some defenders here, we place Ascalon deep. It's like, what's Ascalon's range again now? So the total she's on, then it'd be 2 tiles. Okay. So she would. We put her here. She's gonna cover this area, and she's only gonna cover that 2 tiles there. Might be enough though, right? You know, like Ascalon was here. We get 2 slows here. Like, what if we did have Inez like going in here? So then we'd like, or here, or here. Actually, like they'd be bound and then straight into the slows. And then we could bring Contrail off this roll, couldn't we? Oh, she blocks 2. Okay. That can work. Should also gain attack speed from the nearby tile. Place Ascalon deep. Oh, she's deep for sure. Don't think you need a defender for mounting. I don't know, man. We're going to have to cover him with something, right? Because he's going to get overwhelmed. Because that's what happened last time. Because we didn't have Gummy there, did we? He leaked. Like, if we don't have a defender there, we need somebody else to sit behind him to put out some damage. Maybe having Lappy over there, maybe she could thin the herd a little bit potentially, right? Cruz could maybe like help out a little bit when she's not tagging middle lane, maybe. Like, oh, quickly, this ain't gonna be a clear because I've got to go. But I wanna try.
Keep track of my position. I'm ready.
What if
to
we
strike.
like? What if we? What if we?
I'm here to help. Engaging. Go.
cast out your bait
No,
yet?
that won't work, would it? I'd need a further forward, wouldn't I?
We're
I'd
counting
need
on
a
you
further
again today,
forward.
little apple.
You know what I mean? I'd need a further forward because if I drop, I'm trying to think. If I dropped her there, would she pick up the fight with them then? Would she? Like, would she pick up the fight from there? I'm kind of curious.
Did anybody get hurt?
I'm gonna quickly do this and then we gotta bounce because I'm already running late. Sure, into Pinecone. They run between, do they? Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. Which insect is falling?
They kind of like go diagonally across, don't they?
Don't worry, you got me.
Let me plop it down there for a second. Yeah, now we'd have to have her like play there, wouldn't she? Because that'll just.
I'm listening.
Oh no. Okay. That one's gonna pass by, obviously.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Okay, maybe we could do something like that then. Obviously, I ain't worried about that now. Because then we'd have a bind, slow, dot damage here. And then if we had a unit in here, maybe, in like cruise. We could even maybe put Pinecone up here, maybe. And then we could cover Pinecone with a healer then, couldn't we? Yeah, I just brought Contrail links. I just wanted to try her out. I ain't used it before. You know what I mean? I ain't bothered about the league. Got the league.
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
I'm thinking, like we had Ascalon here, yeah.
No one can see me.
And then, like, we went, like that?
Sleep on the job.
You can't hide your fear. They only remember.
Ignore the leagues, like, I ain't bothered about the leagues at the minute. And then, like, we need something like that. Obviously, setup would have to be different from what we're doing now. I'm just more thinking about the middle. And probably she's having to deal with this here, and she said we'd need to. Like, would we be better putting her here? So she doesn't interfere with the dogs. So she binds. Crews can tack some damage. They come up, taking more damage. They get hit, slowed, lamped into kind of thing. Ascalon's doing damage to them as well. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Gather around me, guys.
Stay calm.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I'm saying? Does it make sense, chat? Does it make sense?
If secrets go public, then everybody.
Like, the only thing is, though, we need her to be lower down because she's just going to constantly get into scuffles, yeah.
Don't order me around.
I'm ready to fight. Hi.
Do you know what I mean? Like, obviously, she'd have to be one down because she's just constantly getting into fights. So she's not dealing with everybody. If she was here, they would... I don't know, would she engage in there? She probably would, yeah.
There you are.
She probably would, yeah. Would she?
Run!
That one missed skill activation led to this. For real. For real. Like, obviously, we can go back and do that, but I'm kind of thinking, like, different things. Like, if she was here, when they pass, she'd probably start engaging them, yeah. Like, she'd have to be down here, wouldn't she? Oh, I might just do the original run. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go get Rosie. We're locking in tomorrow. I don't plan to do any reacts, or if we do, it's like, we'll be like less than an hour, half an hour max. So, yeah, we're gonna clear this tomorrow, because we'll clear this. This is just about getting down. This ain't like one where I'm like, shit, I don't know what to do here. Like, we just gotta, timing needs to be right, and we're good to go. We've already proved that, like, literally by the skin of that dog's teeth, that we lost that stage. So yeah, tomorrow we're back. We lock in. We clear this. We do chapter 7. We still stay E1, right? I think, is it Patriot, this chapter as well? We have to go kick some fucking Wendigo ass, and then we bounce on, and we keep it moving. We'll see anyway. We'll see. But yeah, guys, appreciate you. Need to make a special stream when E2ing. Yes, we will. If I do get to that point, we'll have an E2 stream. But yeah, guys, if only it wasn't even forgetting it. I was like fucking mountains about to get fucked, and I was like shit, and then I looked and that dog was past. It was done. It was gone. It was more that I got overwhelmed rather than forgetting it, if I'm honest. Guys, enjoy the rest of your day. I might be back again later for some Haunts and some Persona 5. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. We're clearing this. We're doing the what's it? With your brain bear, I don't know how you'll beat Patriots. I'm a smooth brain, I know. But guys, thank you very much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your day. Catch you later. Ta-ra.